Alrighty, welcome back. As you can see, we have some people missing today. That is due to some technical issues and other things that got in the way. But we're still gonna play with what we got right now. So where we last left off, my tongue is just not deciding to work today. Uh, we left off on you guys dealing with the aftermath in Port Marin. Primarily helping the city clean up and dealing with lost children, arguments, who gets loot, what, the Lich is still alive, Gizzard the Wizard Lizard is still alive,
Don't
and
remind me.
what?
Said don't remind me.
Yep. And you guys had a very heated argument over what you should do next. Either go to Ambridge or stay in Port Marin and assist the city. So we ended on you guys going to sleep. You guys are all awake, and I'm gonna go ahead and oh, never mind. That's for me to read later. Where's my notebook?
So Dane, the things that Rika had wanted to do, are they for the day after or the night before?
He just said whenever.
Okay. Because I got something to do for the night before. Nobody else has anything. Alright, well, I am going to cast a message to Zindrian.
I was just about to ask you, Elisar, what are you doing?
Alright, so Elisar is going to, in his room at night, he's going to cast a message to Zindrian, and he's going to say, Zindrian, this is Elisar. Encountered a lich named Gizzard. Unnamed agents of the Black Hand have infiltrated the city and are feeding information to him.
Ah, I see. Well, we will definitely keep an eye out for that. Thank you. Have a good day. Click.
He hung up on me.
Wait, did you mean to say the Black Hand? Because the Black Hand was my organization.
That is what it said. Like, that is when it's the like the note I got said Black Hand. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, mine was the Silent Hand. Never mind. Keep going. Continue.
Yeah. Okay.
Aha.
Okay.
Ha ha ha.
Too many hands.
Too many hands.
All right.
But that's all I wanted to do.
That's all you want
Next
to
we
do?
know there's gonna be something called the Golden Hand. God damn it, Sam!
I mean, we have the golden pinkies. Come on. Like, seriously.
They're just one part of the group for the golden hand.
Yes. There's the golden middle finger.
Oh no.
All
Drell.
I'm hearing is
All
the
right.
gold.
All right. Drell, what are you doing?
Morning time, I'm going to be doing maintenance on the cart to make sure everything's alright with it, and I'm going to be taking care of the horses.
Ah, perfect. I'm glad you said that. So, as you take a look at the cart, you see that there's actually no wear and tear on it at all. Looks like it magically fixes itself over time.
Whack.
Whack, I can't do carpentry? Damn it.
I can still take care of animals.
Alright, so that's what you're doing. I will not spin for the last two because that is just... Nope. No, I still got three. Never mind. Spin for the last three! Woo! Finn, what are you doing?
I'm gonna be a little late outside my room. I'm just experimenting.
Okay. Oh, with what we talked
Okay,
about.
anyone
What we
you
talked
want.
about off stream and all that.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. All right. Back down to 2.
I'll come out in like maybe 2 hours
All
after, or if they get me.
Abel, what are you doing?
So it's early morning,
Yes.
and we have not heard back from the emissaries.
No, it is still early morning, and you have not heard back yet.
And then Abel will practice with his boom boom stick.
With Tony.
Yeah, with Tony and my pistol.
It's about time. Hang on.
It's about damn time.
Shut the fuck. No. No. No.
So
That.
we slicing up today.
No, that deserves that. Fuck you. Come back in.
Rough.
Don't be fucking put in. Don't get me DMCA'd out of outer space. Don't get me DMCA'd in outer space, damn it.
4 words.
Yeah, 4 words. Don't worry about it. Ah. Sorry, I gotta get in the voice here in a second. Well, it's about time. Oh my gosh, too many voices to remember.
Brooklyn.
Yeah, it's about time.
It's about time. You got me working again.
It has been a while since we've had anything
You
to
damn-
really make moves
You're
of.
damn right. My barrel's getting rusty and my grooves are getting a little how do I say this? Flush or rusted? You
We'll
don't
work
really-
out the kinks.
Yeah. It's gonna take years to work out mine.
There you go.
Interesting.
I mean,
We'll see about that.
You haven't looked at the barrel, have you? I have a kink on the site.
We'll get to that
As
eventually.
you look at it, there is a little kink.
Just makes a note of that. We'll get to that
All
eventually.
right, Core, what are you doing?
Waiting for the dragon.
Okay.
Going about my business, which is not much, and considering whether or not to go to Emerridge or not.
Okay. So after you guys wait some time, the city noble, the Humbrig, Sir Humbrig of Port Marin has requested you to come back to the council chamber. So, who is all going to the council chamber?
Yes.
Okay.
How much time has
Wait.
passed?
I would
Noble's
say
name?
a couple hours.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna be walking out, but you see me very disheveled, and I have soup marks all over my face.
Soup marks? Oh, never.
Soot.
Marks. Got
Soot.
it. Soot mark. It sounded like soup.
Soup. I have soup all over
Oh, okay. Soup.
me. No. Soot.
Soot. Okay. That's what I thought the first time.
I am also going. Sorry.
Okay. Who?
So I'll be
And,
going after I'm done taking care of the horses.
okay, so you're gonna take care of the horses. Got it. And
What was the noble's name?
hold on. Thought I had it written down.
The one we've been talking to.
Yes, the one that you have been talking to.
Oh, okay,
Where is-
so Vortupanon.
Yeah. So he requests you guys to come back to the council chamber because the delegation has returned. And as he says that, where is his name? Where is his name? This always sucks.
A skier.
This skier shows up. Have two organizations bullshit. This skier shows up, and he, as you guys look up in the sky, he is in his brass dragon form. As he comes down, you see him transform into an elven man with this white, glossy, almost copper, almost bronze-like hair, and kind of like bronze-like clothing on. And he goes, I see I've arrived just in time.
Impeccable timing as always.
Well, you know me.
I
By the
will
way,
give it
By
to
the
him.
way, good job with the city. As he looks around and sees nothing but rubble. try to keep collateral damage to a minimum, I see.
We did what we could.
Very well.
It honestly went better than expected.
Indeed, with whatever monstrosity that was.
Very well. So, shall we?
After you.
Thank you. And as he enters, they give you the royal announcement that you have entered and he takes center stage. So, I hear that a foreign city wants to take over a part of my domain. And the 3 Arakokra that you previously met before, the ambassadors, stand up and say, "We have no business with dragons. We only came here for the city, that is all. We ask that the delegation and the owner or province overseer leave." For reasons of this, negotiations will break down no matter what. And he looks over and says, "Well, I believe that you have no choice in this matter, since it is my domain, and I have proper authority over what goes on into it. Now state your business." And like before, they state that they want to make Port Marin a vassal city. And of course, that's just not. We're going to skim through a bunch of this because it's a lot of politics. As much as I love to do it and do
Yeah,
voices.
politics.
A lot of you talking to yourself.
Yes, and I as much as I want to keep track of that, you know what? I'll keep track of it.
Yeah.
No.
This is gonna.
Don't do this to yourself.
I'm not schizophrenic, guys. I
Yes.
swear. I'm not schizophrenic, guys. I swear.
For the narrative.
Says
Yes.
the schizophrenic.
Wait, shut up, Tinny. What? So you seek to, like we said before, we seek Port Marin as a vassal state, a vassal city, in the care of our country, as we believe that our neighboring cities. Damali has already accepted our terms, and we have contained the demon threat at the time being. Vinheim is also part of that conglomerate, and Port Marin would join this no matter what.
Tie your pen.
That's not me.
That's me.
Oh.
That's me. I'm clicking. Sorry. I'm doing. It's just to keep me in rhythm of the voices. I'll try to keep it as low as possible. Well, and Skier turns around and says, "Well, I believe that is not going to be negotiable, since I will personally destroy every single ship that comes here." As the captain of the Vont Tonmen, the delegation ship that showed up, says, "Will a dragon piercer? Will you dare challenge Dragon Piercer?" And you see him kind of take back a little bit. Doesn't lose his demeanor, but take back a little bit. If any of you want to do an intelligence check on what that is, or a history check, I will allow it.
I will do so.
Okay.
I'm all over that history.
Okay. So what? Why did? Hold on, Dane.
Nathan was great. Intelligence check.
I hate
Whoops.
you, bro.
So, can I re-roll that or?
Yes, you can. You rolled for the Drake. No,
Oh, you
Okay.
summoned the Drake.
he gets to reroll once.
no,
and
I'm not.
He gets to reroll once.
Oh,
He's a
okay.
halfling, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
he does.
fair.
Ones for him are like, oh, I don't have to worry about it.
Oh,
So
that was beautiful.
So, for some of you that know, a dragon piercer is a weapon. It is specifically meant to kill dragons.
Interesting.
We have a whole arsenal, ships full of dragon piercers, and we will strike your heart to the bone.
Oh.
Insight
Insight?
check.
He already did it. So Finn, you know he is not lying.
Okay.
You know that they have ships. Well, you can tell that they are not lying through their teeth about this.
Okay.
You see this skier goes, well, that does put me in a predicament then. Well, how about we agree to this? Shared domain of the city. Resources will be split evenly. The people will be treated under my care and your protectorate. Does that seem reasonable? The Aarakocra kind of raised their brow. We will have to discuss it. We'll have to discuss it with our... Yes.
Just to be fair, obviously we not on the best terms at the moment, but this seems pretty fair in my opinion. But
Again,
just,
we are a delegation. We have to confirm it with the main council
of
the city.
course, politics and all that.
We cannot just agree to it. We do not have full anonymity in this matter. We have to, one, relay the information. But those terms do seem fair, and we will bring them to Genge. But we will bring back a counteroffer in tomorrow's time. Does that agree with everyone here? As the skier nods.
Tomorrow.
Well, again, it takes a... And he goes... do you say that out loud, Finn?
Yes. Very
Yes.
silently.
He goes, well, our date... And one of the well, very silently. Here.
Yeah. I'm just muttering to myself.
Okay. One of the one of the ambassador stands up and says, our ships travel fast. It takes us a day to travel. So we will travel back to our city, relay the information, and be back in tomorrow morning for the same time. Does that agree with everyone?
May we still send...
Yes, yes.
Cool.
You may send one person or a party if you're the skier. They gesture the skier, or you can send your representatives to the city of Umbridge. We will show them hospitality and caring of none like ambassadors should. Granted,
Looks at Veskier.
and the skier nods. Says, I'm comfortable with these negotiations, and in all honesty, I believe my representatives over here, Pandemonium, if you call them, will definitely be obliged, and they will receive a sizable bonus if the negotiations go smoothly.
Those are perks up with that.
Interesting.
As does Core. Money?
Money? Ching ching ching.
I
Gold
don't
coins?
smell it.
You guys don't smell burnt toast? What? So, if that is all we secluded for today, I will be remaining in the city of Port Marin to help repairs. The Viscount, may I have a word with you after? And you see the noble you guys have been speaking to get up and say, absolutely, my lord. And he doesn't look the very happiest about that. Well, if you are leaving today, I would suggest taking my representatives with you.
I would like a word, Veskier, before we go.
Oh, absolutely.
If we go.
Yes, and he's like, well, if that is all, we will adjourn for the day, and we'll pick this back up same time tomorrow. All agreed. Here. So, you all break. So, Alisar, you want to have a word with Veskier? Yes, what is it?
So, Veskier, yesterday when they were talking to us, they said that they wanted a powerful allies, and that was the reason they wanted a vassal state. They did not believe Port Marin was powerful enough. I have a counterpoint, but I need to know a little bit of information first before I even know if it's viable.
Depends on the information.
So, I'm aware of a mining facility to the north of your mountains.
Near
That
the
the
near the
long
near the Cragmore River.
I believe so.
Yes, it's by Dren, the Lake Doradas, and the Cragmore River, which runs right by it.
Yeah. Yes, there were actually representatives at the dinner we were at. The Longtooth.
Yes, the Longtooths.
There was mention of profit between the two of you. I'm wondering, as far as I know, they are technically a mining facility for the Tamanian Kingdom. So is this?
Well, they split the boat. They're kind of like a neutral. The same deal goes on with like we're dealing with now, shared custody. The Turanian Kingdom shares custody with it, and they get half the profits. Mind you, the city gets more money than from both sides. So basically, it's a win for them, and we kind of get the resources we need from them.
So, do you agree with them? Do you agree with everything Tamania is doing?
Nah, well. It's not, again, I've lived for millions of years. I've been here since the birth of gods. Do you think I care what mortals do?
This was the answer I was hoping for.
Again, I do this as a horde thing, as dragons can. I like to collect cities and watch over them.
So, I will run this by you. This is completely up to you. If that mining facility were to come under your control, Tamania is pushing borders. You could stake a claim to it. It is closer to you after all. And then you use those resources to export through Port Marin. It could become an export city, like a port city that would actually be respectable, and it could earn you more favor in the negotiations.
Well, if that is to be the case, I would recommend that we send a party over there. As much as I would love to go take care of it myself and take it over, again, I have a good standing with the Longtooths, and if, let's say, a foreign third party that has no affiliation with me happens to go in and muck it up, and I happen to come in to save the day and control the city, I believe that is what would happen.
LSR won't even utter a word. He'll just give a slight bow. And then...
Well, I'm glad we cleared things up. Well, you should be ready to head to Amridge. As I believe you all of you are going? As he kind of gestures to all of you. As he kind of...
I didn't...
You pulled him to the side as he gestures to the rest of your friends.
Gotcha. Yes.
What did he say?
Not to you. He said it to Alisar.
Well, I haven't even caught it, in all honesty, like what he said. I know who he said it to, I didn't hear what he said, though.
Oh, he said, well, you should prepare for your journey to Amridge, as he gestures to the rest of your party.
Okay. We must discuss it. I believe with that new plan, or that new circumstance that could occur, it could very well
You could
be a fruitful journey.
also go through the Istingorel Timberlands. I hear there's crazy things that go on there. Mystical things. No, I don't even bother to go in there because it's a pain in the ass. Plus, I don't like forests. Mountains are more my thing.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you for the tip. I will relay the information to the party, and we will be either departing shortly or letting you know what our next actions are.
Also, do you have informants in the cities you've been to? Well, the ones that aren't destroyed, of course.
Informants where?
Well, in the cities that you've been to. I assume a party like yourself keeps at least one or two around.
In a few locations.
Oh, what cities are those?
So we have nothing in Aimridge. Like, the only spot we actually have people would be
Westford.
over in the Canoe Hills and what?
Okay, so
I might have someone, as far as I know, I have someone pretty much everywhere.
So you have the Koranganok Hills, which is where Abel is from. That's where his manor is. You guys didn't stop in Lindendale or Lesser Lindendale. Portney and Port and Deshal
we-
or
We stopped real quick. It was just to warn them, and then we left.
was it? No, you guys blew right past it. You guys blew right past the Damali.
I don't call that. Okay.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, you guys did.
No, we said fuck Lindale. Okay.
Yeah, you said let it burn.
Cool.
You.
What'd you want us to do?
I mean, I didn't really. You guys had a choice. So, well, if you have informants, I would recommend using them. Keep you in touch with up-to-date facts and things like that. I did hear there was a murdering spree in High Coast lately.
What?
Yes. Apparently, it was a little bit. It was probably a couple of weeks before you even arrived here.
High Coast was the place we were at. That was the tower we
That
stopped.
was the dungeon. Yes, that was the dungeon.
Yes, that was the dungeon.
Well, that's news to me.
Well, it happened recently. It's not like it's been there for a while. But I digress. I'll let you and your party go and deal with political matters while I go repair the city. Have a good
I will
day.
keep you up to date.
Ah.
You as well.
Just
I'll head back to the party and be like, well, are we going to Aimridge or not? I feel like we have potential to gain a lot from this negotiation, but it's also I don't want to say a hostile enemy territory, but it's definitely not good standing.
It's quite hostile. But I see no reason not to go as of right now. Despite how much I'd rather just leave.
We're in better standing than we were yesterday, so
Indeed.
also yesterday,
I actually just
you guys were
discussed
flinging insults at him like it's fucking hot candy.
rolling bird.
I actually just discussed a plan with Viskia that I believe could be solving two of our problems.
Let's
God,
discuss
why
in
am
a
I
more
blanking on
private
his
setting.
That's actually a good idea. I assume we'll all head back to the wagon.
To prepare
one
for
of
the
you,
long
wagon.
trip.
one of you is already at the wagon taking care of the horses, but yes, you all can. That is all your choice.
Let's do it.
All right.
I will inform them, the emissaries, that we will return shortly after preparing, and we will meet them at the docks or wherever the hell they're parked.
And they kind of point to the very what looks like a medium-sized airship over
see.
yonder.
I see.
And says, "Well, we'll be staying for an extra hour anyway."
I see. We shall meet you within the hour then.
They bow and very well. So, you guys are at the cart.
I assume we'll all go inside just so it's like no prying ears, prying eyes, and open ears, whatever. So we're all going in there. This is
Yeah.
a little rough because this part's gonna involve Maelstrom a bit.
I will try.
Basically, I'll turn to the party and I'll be like, so I discussed something with Viskia. It's something I've been thinking about ever since Maelstrom brought forward some of his issues with the Longtooth to me. Yesterday, when they were asking about taking over the city, they were implying that Port Marin was not powerful enough. If we became a port city that exported goods, then we would be in much better standing and respectable allies. Maelstrom, the Longtooth are occupying his mining camp there, and if we take that over. Viskia said if a third party were to go in and mess it all up, he could come in and claim it, and then we would have direct export to Marin, while simultaneously helping Maelstrom's people.
Interesting
Sounds
enough.
like the best of both worlds.
So kind of like a under the table, you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Exactly.
We all benefit from this. Cause a little chaos. I see.
I think Viskia benefits the most on the surface, but as being under his, as you said, under the table there, he can just give us what we need.
As long as we keep our identities just as under the table, we should be fine. Oh god, this reminds me of my heyday back with the organization.
That actually made me wonder. So, infiltration, did you ever do it?
Did I ever do it? A couple of support jobs. I never did the dirty work myself, but I was a part of it, per se.
You are talented. I have some arcane talent, so does Finnegan. I'm sure some more of us could find some talents as well. We could take up a persona, traveling performance of some kind.
I
Keeps
could
us under
make
the
something
radar.
work. I could make something work. Teach you some
I'd do a
very
backflip.
Hate it here.
Just out of nowhere, just backflip.
I could teach you guys some very basic performance things on the way to said encampment. We could work something out.
And then I believe it's definitely in our best interest to come up with some different names for infiltration as well at some point.
I can work something up, as I'm sure that Finn here should help me. Would be able to help me. Whip up some.
Do a somersault.
You do a somersault.
And then I just 2 thumbs up at him.
Does this plan seem favorable to everyone?
That works for me.
Ah, cool. I guess that's the plan. So off to Emerridge we go and figure this
We'll be-
out.
Yes, we'll be discussing Maelstrom. I assume will have knowledge of the minerals that are mined there, so we can give a more direct answer for what the exploitation will be.
Indeed. So then the plan is to work through some negotiations here and then work our way north to deal with that.
Yes, make negotiations, and then go forward to secure the route for the exploitation. And save Maelstrom's family at the same time.
Works for me. This sounds like a grand old time.
If it weren't for a dragon backing us up, I would be very hesitant to even recommend it. But as it is now, we're in a strong position. If I don't want to change
Indeed.
it.
Indeed. Very, very strong position to make both demands as well as offers.
Profit galore.
Once I get to beat somebody up, I got some shit to work through.
I've actually been meaning to ask you, how was your day with your wife and child?
It was wondrous. It was the best time in my life. And then just imagine you get a little toy, and then it just gets ripped out from your hands last minute.
You feel a little cold air brush by your neck, Finn.
I just give a little shudder.
Oh,
Ghost.
Damn it! Fuck. You got me with that one. Oh, well, that's definitely I can understand how you would feel. Have you figured out how you plan to overcome such a thing?
I've been just keeping to myself for now and focusing on the things I've been doing in my room. You know, poisons, masturbating, poison. You know.
In that order. Put poison on my hand and
And masturbating.
No.
I hope
no.
you're not combining the two.
Chat, don't do that.
Tolerance at all
Don't-
costs.
But we do not endorse this.
That's how I build my resistance to poison.
No.
Jerk off with
Oh
it.
no.
Whatever the cost.
All right. Don't do that. We're not doing that. We do not endorse this. That is no.
I hate it here, bro.
All right.
Moving on.
Moving on.
Hey, I'm still working through things. It'll take a little bit before I really figure out what I want to do. But
Cora
for
will
now, I
reach
just
over.
kind of.
Cora will reach over and pat Finn on the back. We're here for you. I know I wasn't really able to hold up my end of the promise as much as I would have liked to, but
You did your best, buddy. I appreciate it.
no worries. What are partners for? With a cheeky
Partners?
grin on his face.
It's like partners? And I'm just a big glow on my face.
LSR will lean over and be like, and once you figure out what you desire, let me know.
Well, I know one thing I want to do. Two things. I want to commit murder.
We'll keep that one on the back burner.
Yeah, no, it's a very specific murder. Not just
Okay.
some random townsfolk.
Need more details then.
So
A
those,
lot more details.
for one, those copper rats. I need to make sure they pay for what they did. And then for two, that stupid fuck Colonel Sanders.
Ah, I see. I
do
definitely
not
get behind that
mind.
one.
And maybe the list will get larger. We'll see. But for now, those two are my major goal, and I'm working on a way to make sure that they get everything that's coming to them.
Well, I'm willing to assist.
Sounds like fun.
Well, I'm glad I have you guys on board, but until that moment arises, let's do what we got to do now, and we'll see what we can do about that later.
And Core, you will be fine for negotiations. You seemed to have some animosity for the bird folk.
To be completely honest with you, while I have my issues with Arakokra and how high and up their ass they are, I've had previous dealings with them. I can put that aside to have a proper negotiation with them. I just I felt that the best way to get out of that situation was to get them to leave the situation by ruffling their feathers a bit.
If you ever need them killed,
The
I
the
think that
offer is
would put a-
tempting.
we'll keep that one on the back burner.
On far back, probably on the furthest part of the back burner, but yes.
Not even on the back burner. It won't be on the stove.
I agree with that. Unless they decide to rescind on negotiations, and then it's open.
Again, I can handle negotiating, or at the very least letting one of you handle the talking while I make convincing co-arguments.
If you can put your animosity aside, I trust you wholeheartedly. But
I don't have
I
any
can
real
equal myself
animosity.
with you.
It's-
Okay.
I don't. Yeah, but we can handle this. I can handle this. Now, I have a question. Audro, within your little arm wrist storage device thing that you have, is there a piece of studded leather armor in it? I've meant to buy a set while we've been out and about. But as you can see, we've been preoccupied with much things.
And I'm going to stop doing my one-hand push-ups, and I'm going to check.
Okay.
Sam, is there anything in there?
High, low, good or
Do
bad.
I find this studded
High,
piece of armor?
low, good or bad.
Low good.
You want me?
Low, good. So high, bad.
Mm-hmm.
That is. So you do find a studded piece of armor, but it is completely
Yeah.
destroyed.
Do I know how to repair it? Hold on.
Uh,
Let me fucking go for that first of all.
I am going to attempt to use mending on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you cast mending. So all the
That's my break.
visible damages that were large and seemed like it needed repairs, as well as the tiny ones, you get it mostly repaired. There are some pieces missing, but you kind of get the gist that you just need some leather to fix that.
See.
So it's still usable.
It's still usable, but not to its full capabilities.
Okay. I forget it. We have about another 45 minutes or so, I'd assume. Unless it took us forever long to walk to the wagon.
No,
The
it
cart.
doesn't take you guys that long.
Okay. We have some time. In the rubble of what isn't destroyed, I'm gonna go see if I can find some measure of somewhere where I can buy a piece of studded leather armor. I will meet you all back there.
Alright.
Uh,
I don't believe we should. I'll go with you.
Okay, so
I'll go with 2. I have a couple things I need to do.
okay, so let me just make sure this is right. So the people that are staying with the cart or heading towards the ship are Adrel and Abel, and the three and Kor, Finn, and Alisar are heading around to see if they can find a shop to buy studded leather armor. Correct?
indeed.
Okay.
Hold on. Quick, in the time before they leave, I'm gonna ask one of them to see if they can find me a boomerang to help with hunting small game.
Okay.
Boomerang. Okay.
Sure. Why not?
Okay.
We'll top of our priority list, my friend.
Puts it at the bottom of the list.
Oh.
Oof. All right. So
Facetious.
yeah. So as you guys break off, we'll do the three first, and then we'll go to you two heading towards the ship. Cool.
Mhm.
Sure.
Okay. So, where are you guys looking first to find a shop?
Around the area that isn't destroyed.
Okay. So around basically kind of like the area that isn't closer to the center, more on the outskirts of the city. More closer to the wall.
What I was understanding was a little further uptown.
Okay. So little.
I
Okay.
assume
Got
Ken
it.
knows the area.
Yeah, he
I
does.
do.
My understanding was it was the villa and most of downtown and where like the slums are that got destroyed.
Mostly the villa.
I'm just
Okay.
going to start walking to where I know the nearest shop is. That's probably
Okay.
not destroyed.
So you go to the nearest shop. Let me pull up.
That's probably not destroyed.
That's
If I can
probably-
find a fairly higher quality area, I would like to search in there.
I look for the highest quality area that's probably not destroyed.
That would be towards the villa, but you know one that's close by the villa.
Cool.
But you have no idea if it's destroyed or not.
Cool.
Go check.
Okay.
Might as well.
So you guys head towards Sham makes leather and slaps.
Okay.
So you guys, seems somewhat intact, little roughed up from the looks of it, but from what you guys can see, it seems like it's somewhat still open for business.
Okay. I'll ring whatever bell or get the attention of whatever
Okay. So
shopkeep.
So you guys enter to the shop. You see a tiefling man as he stands up. He's like, "Oh, goody, customers. How can I help you today?"
Ah, fellow horned brother.
Was I here at the shop?
You know this
Oh
shop.
no, I went. Yeah, I went.
You know their shop, and he as are you going in? Because I saw what you rolled there. Are you going in as? No.
Do I know the guy?
Yes.
I'm not gonna wear one.
Okay. So you know his name is Vantur Vacationon Vikinisha.
Hey,
That's a
you're-
mouthful.
Vaughn!
Yes. Yes. And he states it, yeah, you go Vaughn, and he goes, Finn, my friend.
Ah, how's it going, buddy?
Oh, good. The competition went. And you know that's his catchphrase for
Yes.
saying it's very good.
Yeah, it looks very good. Your shop looks a little bit better than I remember.
Yes, it little roughed up from chaos and monsters. Still cleaning out the meat piles that decided to liquidate. Here, you're standing on one actually.
I'm just gonna lift up my foot and then quash it back down.
Same as ever. Don't care about your wares.
Well,
So-
anyways,
so,
we
what
got
the-
some shopping to do.
So, great. Sorry. Oh, I almost fucked up there.
Rika's
great.
here now.
Great.
Hi, Steven.
Great. So, what are you looking for?
I'm just gonna gesture at my friend.
Good to meet another fellow horn brother this far south. I am looking to
Fanciunt
purchase a...
Benanti. He's speaking.
What did he say?
Well, he's speaking in Infernal, and Corey says, "As well as to you, my brother."
I'm looking for a set of your finest studded leather armor. And I
And-
pass Elisar a note that's like detect magic or whatever the fuck. Look for a magical set.
check the Arcana.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so he goes, and he makes a statement, and he goes, he says in Infernal, do you want to speak in Inferno so no one knows your business, or do you want to speak in Common?
I say in Infernal. We can stick in Infernal if it's more familiar to you. They know why I'm here, and unless you have some under the table other wares you wish to sell to me.
Oh no,
Show me.
It's just Infernal is my first language, so I speak.
Same.
All right.
No worries.
Okay. So, quick question: does Alsar and Finn speak Infernal?
I do not, but I can comprehend.
Okay, so that will take up a spell slot. Alsar, you are muted.
Speak Infernal.
Okay, so you understand everything they're saying. So Finn, for the first couple of seconds before you cast, you just hear Ashtun Gan Hankunshan, and you just hear a bunch of gibberish that you don't understand. And then once you do comprehend language, you hear it kind of in the tongue you speak. And you hear them just speaking business. So let me get my finest armor. So he grabs a set of studded leather armor, and he brings it out, and he goes, "Finest one I have."
Okay. Do you
Looks
have
pretty
any with
good.
magical properties, or is this one of those?
He pauses for a moment and grabs the one back and puts it back and grabs another one, and says, "This one is primarily used to protect oneself. Little higher
I see.
in the damage, but again, it doesn't. Again, it's meant for more comfortability and stealthiness. So
I see.
So, And this would run you about 300 gold for the full set.
I see. I'm looking at LSR. Did LSR see anything with that last one?
You can roll me an Arcana check.
I was gonna say, like, I'd rather not use my detect magic as
Oh,
the
you
once a
didn't.
day.
Okay, understandable.
Well, 'cause I can do it like instantaneously, but it would be my once a day thing. Otherwise, it would be like 11 minutes. So Arcana would be much better.
So, as you take a look at this studded leather armor, you know that it's studded armor +1 plus the magic enchantment of protection. Or
That protected the what?
that it protects against different types of melee. It makes them resistant to certain types of attacks. Anything that is considered non-magical.
Is that the first one or is that the current one we're looking
The
at?
current one you're looking at. The first one was just a regular set of studded armor.
Oh, this is a fine piece, actually.
See,
It will allow you to be resistant to non-magical attacks while you're wearing it, while giving the protection of a regular armor.
I see. I take off the my current set of leather armor of cold resistance, and I go, how much trade-in value would this knock off?
So your current leather armor is just a regular set of leather armor, correct?
It's leather armor of cold resistance. It's what I got from the first time.
Okay. Well, cold resistance. Definitely something I can work with. How about 150 off?
150.
150?
So knock the price down by half. I can do that. And take the extra 25 as just from me to you, as my token of appreciation. So
I see.
I'll pass him 175 gold and the leather armor.
Okay, I see. Thank you very much. Hope you have a great day. And he says, may the flame be with you.
And I make whatever sly remark after that goes with that saying.
So you being a tiefling as well, know that is for devils that it is basically saying that long living life, basically.
Yeah, and I either end the saying to him if there's a rest of that saying, or I just say back to him.
You just say it back. You just say, "End the flame with you" as
Cool.
well. It's like kind
Then
of
I'll
like
say it back to him.
it's like the Lord be with you. It's like also with you kind of thing.
Yeah. Cool.
As Elisar's walking outside the door, he's like, "Do you have boomerangs?"
Unfortunately, I'm an armor shop, so no.
Oh darn, we did our best.
Oh, I realized I was clicking my pen again. Sorry, chat.
Didn't sound that bad.
It probably sounded really bad because I was clicking it pretty heavily.
And then, can we make our way to the nearest the highest grade weapon shop?
The highest
That's
grade
not
weapon shop
destroyed.
was in the Villa District, the second
And
highest,
it is.
and it is currently destroyed.
Whatever one's not destroyed.
Okay, so
What about the closest?
Huh?
What about the closest one?
Well, that's what I was just okay.
Oof, it is that one.
Yeah.
It's bad.
So you go to the closest one, and you see a dwarven man sitting at the counter. Just kind of you come to. Fuck. What was the name of it?
Hey Sam, can you send me the properties of that armor real quick, or when we get the chance?
Yeah, I will.
Thank you very much.
Brain. So you come to the brain has drawn a blank because I forgot to write the damn thing down. Here it is. What the hell? You come to the Pumpkin Poke. As you see a dwarven man kind of picking up weapons and fixing up what his shop would be. He sees you, Finn, and you knowing the people around here. He goes, "Finn! Welcome back,
Wait.
my friend. Need a
What
new
was his name
dagger?
again?
You don't remember my name?
Ah, you.
You don't remember.
No.
You don't remember, do you?
No, I don't.
Okay. I am Strungen Longbeard.
Oh, Longbeard.
Yes. It's good to see you too, Finn. What can I help you with? New dagger?
No, I was looking for a little something different. Do you happen to have caltrops?
Caltrops? Well, yeah.
Caltrops.
A general store will have it. I have it. Heck, even armorers have it.
Oh, no, I should have just gone to the last one then.
Didn't I give Finn a whole bunch like 3 sessions ago?
Yes, you did.
I need more.
Just trying to recall.
Yep. Okay.
How much?
Well, they're a copper each, so
A copper each? How much will 10 gold buy me?
10. That's a lot of
Man,
conversion.
conversion.
That's a lot of conversion in my head. 10
on,
gold, so 100 copper makes 1 silver. 100 silver makes 1 gold. I'm gonna say 100,000.
I got you.
Walks out with a bag bigger than him.
I'll take maybe, I'll take 2 golds worth then.
So that's about 2,000.
2,000.
2,000.
20,000.
20,000. Okay, so so it was a million. Oh, gee, woo. All right.
20,000 caltrops. Okay.
And he goes, well, I don't know how you're gonna carry it all, but okay.
And I'm just gonna look at Elstar. I was like, hey, can you give me a hand real quick?
You said that to Alisar?
Real quick, by the way, it's 1 gold is 10 silver, 10
I thought
copper
it was
is
100.
1 silver. Yeah.
I thought I made it
Oh
100.
God.
Okay, so it is.
Did you
it is
make
2,000.
it that?
I thought
I'm
I
just
did.
going off of the 5e.
No, I made
Okay.
it. I made it that because I was like, 100 makes more even numbers.
My
Check.
oh man, I'm in trouble. I converted earlier to platinum, and now it's gonna be all sorts of messed up.
Oh no.
Oh no. Do that to
Just
yourself.
add a 0. You're good. Oh wait, add 3 zeros. You're good.
Yeah, I was gonna say had 3. What are you talking about?
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Jeez.
We're
So-
rich.
We're rich,
Woo!
bitch.
So he brings
Let's
out 20,000 caltrops, which are about like they're about the size of Rika.
Okay.
You ordered 20,000. What'd you expect?
No, that's exactly what I wanted.
So here's my question: How are you guys taking them?
Either of you guys have a bag of holding on you?
Oh my god.
Those will not all fit in the bag of holding.
Really?
A bag of holding has a certain amount of space in it.
Yeah. It has a weight capacity.
Yep.
It is not an endless dimension.
That's what I get for thinking.
Now haversack, on the other hand,
Haversacks are fucked.
yeah, they are.
So, I'll take
I wanna vote.
5,000 of those. Get my change. Give him the rest
he
back.
gives you the money back. He takes 5,000. You take the 5,000, and you give him back the 15,000. And he gives you the money back for their. He gives you back like a very. You're missing 1 copper. Taxes.
I just look at him.
I'm running a business, and as you can see, it's pretty
Business
messed up.
booming.
Well, maybe you should fix up the walls a little bit. Maybe more customers will come.
You know what? Next time you need a new dagger, I'm charging you double.
Next time I need a new dagger, I'm going across the street.
Good luck. That one's destroyed.
I don't need you for a new dagger. I don't need you for anything. In fact, deal's off.
So I'm taking all the caltrops back. Here's all your money.
Give me my 2 copper.
He gives you the 2 copper back.
LSR is dumbstruck.
Like, really? Just
And
That
what
you're
did Gizzard do
dumbstruck.
anyway?
The DM's like, are you really?
Made you do all that work for nothing.
I know.
Well, maybe next time you'll think about that before you say mean things.
Love you, Longbeard. On the way out.
Stupid
Alright.
asshole. I don't need caltrops anyways. I have some out already.
6. Alright.
So it's 100 gold for 1 platinum.
For the sake of brevity,
Yes.
I'm gonna go back to the armor
Okay.
shop. I'm gonna buy like 5 coppers worth of caltrops.
That's 5 caltrops.
Oh,
Remember, they're a
10
copper each.
yeah. I'm gonna buy like 100 copper worth.
Okay, so 100 caltrops.
Cool. I'll stuff those in whatever orifice I have.
Oh my
That-
god.
An orifice. So your body.
Whatever bag I have on me.
Okay. See, you gotta specify that. Otherwise, I'm gonna take the wrong impression here. Okay, so you fill a basic bag with 100 caltrops, and you kind of look like you have a giant hip tumor or something.
Well, I was gonna drop some off anyways.
Okay, so that being said,
I request that we go down to the 10 for conversion. I would be so overweight right now. Holy cow. Like, jeez. I got over 6,000 silver. Like, over 10,000 copper. Oh,
Yeah, I've
bro.
been using the 10 also for conversion, so
I had change. I wasn't using conversions.
Well, it's like I converted 2 change for
fine,
certain
we'll
things, and now I've
drop
got
it
like
down to 10.
tons of stuff.
We'll drop it down to 10, just so you guys can
Oh,
have
well,
your
I'm
weight.
joking.
So you guys can have your weight. That means you guys are poor now.
Dang it.
No, we're still like the same amount. Like we're still gonna have the same amount of gold. It's just like the silver pieces and copper pieces don't get ridiculous now.
Meh.
There.
Onward!
All right.
You
still
have the
poor,
bag
so
of
it's
holding. I don't.
So, all right. So, we are now transitioning to Rika. You have just woken up. You've missed the meeting. Your party's nowhere to be seen. What are you doing?
So I missed everything.
Do you want me to repeat?
Yes, please.
So, you wake up. You realize the time of day. You missed the meeting with the political meeting and the party meeting. You also don't know where your party is, as no one is at the cart except for Nathan and the horses. And he looks very
Wait, I
hungry.
thought we were bringing the cart to the ship.
Oh, did you guys say that?
I said
remember.
and the cart, so.
Okay, I did not hear
And
that.
you said me and someone else were going. I said
Yeah.
and the cart.
Yes,
Okay, I
and
did not hear that. So, Rika, you see Adrel and Abel.
Alright, so she stretches and she goes up to him and asks him, what did she miss?
we're going on an adventure. We're going to Ameridge.
Oh. Why?
Same reason as yesterday.
Which was...
The meeting.
Come on, man. I'm trying to get some information.
So, I will streamline this for you. So he gives you
Yes,
a rundown.
please.
He gives you a rundown of what happened. So, Viskir showed up, basically made his demands. The Aarakocra stated that they had a dragon piercer, multiple of them. Then Viskir proposed a joint kind of custody of the city, where he would own half of it and they would own the other half, where it's basically, anonymity goes to both cities and they both prosper from it. Of course, they had to bring this back to inform their leaders of what deal they were offered, and then they will make a statement off of that.
Okay. So, again, she's gonna ask. So why are we going to Emerald? I seem to have missed everything.
Because the delegation did ask that if they would like to, if Viskier would like to send his delegates, which he pointed to you guys, to come along and oversee and relay information so nothing is obscured.
No.
Getting offered more money for it.
That too.
That too.
We also LSR discussed with Viskier helping out Maelstrom's family and like his people. Basically, he was fine with us taking out the Longtooths as like an under the table thing. Like we all of a sudden like the Longtooth operation falls and crumbles. Next thing you know, Viskier has it, and so we could become a exportation to Aimridge to where they would actually, because they said they wanted strong allies. So we're going there to like discuss that, and if not, we'll be discussing the terms of like the joint ownership.
Yeah, and did we like get like payment for our first mission or whatever?
What was that?
Yeah.
Nope.
Not yet. We have to go back anyways, so.
Oh, okay. Honestly, just I think you should best just escape me for now.
Okay. I was
Just because like I'm joining in so late.
I literally am just bringing you into the fold. That's it.
Yeah, like, I'm here now. So
Okay.
once everyone gets back together and shit, yeah.
Okay. So
I had plans, but I didn't know
So-
the other Eric wasn't here either.
Yep.
I already talked about the plans, and
it didn't.
Eric isn't here, so.
You hear? You okay? Let me. State
It's
something.
known.
Let me state that you. I'll say you go up to the door, but it is locked, and he says, "Give me some time."
Fair.
That's not how he speaks.
I can't
Yeah.
do his
There's no
voice.
twitchiness in it.
Hey,
Give me some
hang on.
time.
Give me
There's no
some time.
stutter.
Give me some time. Tugs on beard, twitches bit.
All right, somebody clip that voice right there and send it to him on Discord so we know Sam's making fun of him.
I'm not making fun of you as. No, clip the whole thing of what you guys said beforehand. Don't clip just that.
No, just clip that part.
No, I will. I can go
God,
back
I
in the
love this
recordings.
group.
So.
Anyway, yeah, so probably best just to escape me for now until we all get back together. But I'm here, cool.
Well, I was just gonna say. So, as the three that are traveling towards the ship, you come to the ship. You notice that it is very streamlined. Looks very, very quick, and doesn't have sails. It looks like it
I had a boat once.
It looks like it has a giant stone in the center of it, and it looks like like these contraptions that you guys don't really know what they are on the back of the ship.
Magical in nature, or
You do not know because you are not
You're
there.
not there.
oh, I thought you were saying we were just coming back.
No,
up.
I'm saying the three that are
Nope.
stayed in the cart that went
You're
to the
not
ship.
here.
So, you, Abel, Rika, and Adrel, you arrive at the ship with the cart.
I'm carded.
Okay, you see the three delegates come out and say they welcome you. Welcome.
Welcome.
To our glorious ship. We will, if you would like to leave your cart here, we will leave a guard, or we will have the city guard watch it for you. That way, no one may steal your stuff, as well as watch your Drake over there.
That would be much appreciated.
But we do ask that your weapons be left here. Your weapons be left with us, as well. And he gestures over to, but one of your delegates can also be at watch, so nothing awry goes wrong.
I quickly stuff my great club in my arm slit.
Weapons.
I looked at Tony. Look at it. Look at it. I hand him the pistol. I hand him the brass knuckles. I hand him the spear that's just been chilling.
Yep.
I just show him my claws and you're gonna take these.
They take out nail clippers. Yes.
No clippers break.
Adamantium. We have every kind.
He just keeps going through.
No, they let you keep your claws, but they do ask that you anything that has a holding, you must remove any weapons in them.
I don't think there's any weapons in the bag of holding.
No, in your slits though, yes. It's not like you didn't do that
Yeah,
sneakily. You didn't do that sneakily in front of you. Just like okay, right in front of them. Like really.
Okay, since I don't know if there are any other weapons in it, I'm gonna take the great club out and just set it down. Well,
Okay.
put it in the cart.
Well, all right. They look at they
Yeah,
look
my dog's in there. He's gonna protect everything I have.
they look.
Tony. Back to Tony. Tony's in the room now. Goodbye, Tony.
No,
Cries.
he goes. Don't you dare! No.
I'll be back, Tony. Don't worry. And if
It-
I'm not, well, I'm not.
And you, madame?
Do I have to? I don't really feel comfortable going on a place I don't know
as they
without
as
a
they
weapon.
as they go as they go. Well, if you do not feel comfortable, we do. As they gesture, you may keep one weapon. But on the trip over, it must be under lock and key. And we will do the same in kind.
Fair.
Wait, so we're leaving the
And-
cart here?
Yes, and you can have the city guards watch it.
Okay.
I don't trust the city guard.
Yeah, actually, I don't either.
Either way, though, I'll take their compromise, and I will put away all my other weapons, including the sword that I never got stats for.
Fuck. I was helping Eric with a
Yes.
spell.
They just
I'll
want
take care of
weapons,
that
correct?
Yes.
So she's gonna hand over the. Let me open my, because I actually have a bunch of shit on me. Character sheet. Hurry up. Hurry up, character sheet.
So, after a little bit,
Yeah, so she hands over the rapier crossbow. And
I feel like
the dragon rapier.
I feel like that's like the scene from Lord of the Rings where they're just like, fine, just like handing them all their weapons.
Oh
like,
no, it's like the whole Sinbad shit.
Oh,
Right there,
yeah.
that one guy spends like the entire party just unloading, and then everyone walks out. He's like, "What?"
Yeah.
And he just starts shoving everything in
Yeah.
his shirt.
So, after a little bit, the other three catch up and arrive at the ship. And again, same as what the first three saw, you see a ship very sleek in nature with a giant crystal in the center with a weird contraption that you do not know on the back of the ship.
Is it arcane?
You can certainly check. That's intelligence.
That wasn't me.
Yeah, I know. Finn, you have no idea what this is. It is magical in nature, and you get the gist that it is somewhat connected to that crystal.
Okay.
Real quick, do the doors of our rooms in the cart have magic locks on them that only react to us?
You do?
Well, you have no idea because you guys never tried it.
I mean, I've kicked open like 3 doors already.
Does the guy do the whole spiel about
Yes.
weapons and all
Yep,
that good stuff?
Same
To all of
thing.
us? Okay.
Same thing.
I hide my dagger.
You hide your dagger? Okay. No. Okay.
I was expecting one more roll.
No. So, do the rest of you relinquish your weapons?
Do they try and take my book? Like,
Yes, because it is considered a magical weapon.
I
They're
mean,
not stupid.
know
They're
you
not
should
stupid.
fucking-
They're not stupid. They know a wizard's book when they see it.
I will see if I can cast message to Elisar.
Does
real
Core have
quick.
any instruments?
Be like, just let me steal it off of you real quick, and I can hide it for you if you want it.
Elisar makes eye contact with him and then hands the book over.
Okay. They bow and say, "Thank you very much." Core, are you relinquishing your weapons?
I think he's AFK.
No.
The only quote unquote weapon that I have is the branch. And at this point, it doesn't really matter if I give it to them, because I'll get it back regardless.
Yeah.
So I mean, it can stay on me. It's just a branch. I don't need it anyway.
Okay.
It's not really a weapon.
Okay.
It's a walking stick.
Yeah, I mean, I'll look at them
So-
and I'll go, it's a branch.
So, he goes, well, we're about to depart. We will store, if you want to follow us to store your weapons, we will also store ours. So, they lead you to kind of like an armory where a half-orc male kind of just sitting there and says, Captain, what can I do for you? It's like, here to store our weapons, Breckwich. Ah, very well. And he pulls out like a box of tickets. And he goes, all right, weapon, here's a ticket. Weapon, here's a ticket. Weapon, here's your ticket. And you each have a specific number ticket for your weapon, so you guarantee it back once you have arrived in the city. And
So we'll get them back once
Got
we
it.
land.
yes,
We'll get them back once we
yes,
land.
it's
Okay.
it's only in transit to ensure that there's no murder or anything like that happens.
Foul play on the
Yeah.
ship. Got it.
Yeah, because
Murder, you say?
yes,
What about that deal with
There-
me going on here?
the one sword. Yes,
Yeah.
you keep your one sword, and one delegate keeps one of their swords in kind, just to ensure fairness. That way, you can't just stab
In case
them.
I go murder streak, that person can try to murder me first. Gotcha.
Yes. And they say, well, take your seats. This trip will only last probably 8 hours, so if you want to take a nap, rest, or anything like that, by all means.
Rika sighs and fully rested.
So,
Ow, fucking struck my. Oh! Oh my
Oh.
god! Hang on.
Just mute.
just, yeah, I was like, did he drop it on his, like, no, I feel the word.
Okay.
I feel the word.
I'll
Those-
text you on what happened. I don't want to say it out loud.
I was
Okay.
gonna say we'll leave those questions for later.
We'll leave those questions for after. So. Oh! Damn it.
Just
Um,
imagine they're trying to carry the great
So, you guys enter the ship. You take your seats. They're very comfortable seats, like luxurious, fine things. As you guys hear this kind of turning of what seems like a magic crystal, like magical power spinning up, as the ship lifts off, and you feel a massive jolt. I just knocked my microphone. That massive jolt as you go into a speed that you guys have never felt before, as you guys are kind of moving at a faster pace than anything else. So, but some of your downtime, you can talk to the emissaries, or you can just wait till you get to the city. That is your choice. Or do
The
whatever.
tear comes to Abel's eye.
It's like, it's quick.
Oh my god.
Just get a drop into my tankard of plenty and just enjoy a drink and enjoy the view.
All right.
And my sweet jeans honey ale.
Elisar will ask how long it'll take.
8
You
hours.
just told us.
Oh, what?
8 hours to
8 hours.
8 hours
okay.
to arrive.
So Elisar is going to, after he figures that out, he's going to go to Finn, and he's going to tap on him and like beckon him to follow him, and he's going to find a very secluded spot.
Okay. Not very much secluded, with the crews kind of running around. You do see some guys with very thick leather work tunics and gloves with goggles. It looks like they have somewhat of like particles on their face and arms and on their tunics as well. Like it's not soot; it's more of magical byproduct, from what you can tell. And they
Just,
so
one looks to you, says, "Good day."
There.
I'll just cast a
Just-
quick
so
message.
there's, like-
to him. It's like wait, what's going on?
Well, I want to find a spot where I can sit down for about an hour. If you could watch my back while I do it. But
I reply
so
out
like
loud.
I could not find a secluded spot like anywhere.
As far as you know, there's too much bustling going on. The crew is kind of maintaining, making sure the ship doesn't fall apart or explode. So they're kind of just running back and forth, going in shifts. So you can't really have a spot to just seclude yourself.
Is there not a hold?
This is a delegation ship. There is a hold, but it is kind of, it has one guard in there, just lazily kind of relaxing.
In that case, Elisar's gonna put his like back up against the wall somewhere to where it's like nobody could see what he's writing in his book.
Okay.
And then he's going to have Finn sit by him. And he's going to be like, keep an eye out, nudge me if anybody's coming, and he's going to start putting arcane sigils in his blank book.
Okay.
And if I do that for an hour, I can make it so that this is my spell book.
Okay. So you for a whole hour you make your spell book again. So you have your spell book back.
And then I'll put it in my pouch instead of like on my waist.
Okay.
And then he'll just show like the finished product to Finn afterwards and be like, no need.
Gonna nod my head, pretending like I understand. Stuff. Yep. That's a book, all right.
All right. So
Anyone else?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Here we'll do this actually.
I was gonna say.
Will spin time.
Who's number 5? Spin the fucking wheel. Drell, what are you doing in your downtime?
Feeling around in my arms to see what's in there.
You're
Not
doing,
taking
you're,
anything
you're
out, just
doing.
keeping an eye
Sorry,
feel it.
you cut. I heard you're da da da, and then feeling around in there. That's it. What did you say?
I'm feeling around into my arm slit to see if there's anything else in there.
Okay.
Like not taking
no.
anything else out. Like not taking anything else.
Well, so
not taking anything else. Just feeling around.
So with your arm slit, it's basically whatever you store in there, whatever you think and command it to come out, it will come out. It's more of like you think of it like I'm thinking halberd, and you stored a halberd in there, halberd will come out. It's that kind of thing. It's not like a bag of holding where you can stick your hand into it and then fiddle around to find it. It's more of like, it's kind of like if you want to change out weapons mid combat or change weapons when you see fit, you can do that. That's how it works.
Okay, so
you can store weapons in there, and then if you want to change them out for a different, like you want to do different damage type, like from bludgeoning to slashing or piercing, you can do that. It's basically just kind of like a walking arsenal.
okay, I'm going to think in my mind Nagatana and then see if a Nagatana appears.
It does not appear.
Okay.
You have to store
I
it.
run through a list of
You have to
different
store it.
weapons.
You have to store it in your arms. The only thing you've stored is your club, which you handed in for a ticket.
What the fuck happened with the damn armor? Is that a fluke?
Are you talking about your wristbands?
No, I'm talking about this fucking stud vest.
Oh, the destroyed
damage studded armor.
I think what he's asking Sam, is there any way to see what is in there that was
Oh.
left to him by Snar?
Oh, no.
Okay, sad.
Okay. Moving on. Next number. Sorry. Core. What are you doing?
I'm gonna scooch over close to one of the delegates.
Which one in particular? There is the emissary. There's the vice. There's the second. There is also the captain.
I'll talk to the emissary.
The emissary. Okay. You see him kind of writing down in a little notebook. Little notebook, and he sees you. He says, "Oh, how can I help you?"
Sorry, don't mean to interrupt whatever you're doing.
No, no.
I just wanted to apologize in a sense. I feel like we got off on a wrong foot. You know how negotiations go, pensions get high. I'm sure you know as a designated emissary.
Oh, I understand. It's not my first time. You didn't ruffle my feathers, per
Cool.
se.
I'm purely curious. Is most of your civilization like as advanced as this? Like, is this what you
Oh,
decided
yes.
to focus on?
Yes, our city is called the Floating City for a reason.
Well, I understand that. I wasn't so sure if it's more of a natural thing from the islands themselves, or if you just,
Well, we adapted the natural crystals that we found on the islands to fit our needs.
I think. I assume this airship is made of or uses similar or the same crystals.
Yes, they use the similar crystals. They're called warp crystals.
Warp crystals, interesting.
Yes, they're different from the magic crystals that you could store spells in and things like that. A lot of the other kingdoms use magic crystals because they are more abundant. We use warp crystals because they are harder to find and much easier to, how do I say, export at a higher price?
I see. It's about economic value as well as your own personal use for your country. I see.
Yes.
Good to know.
Especially since it makes travel basically instantaneous.
As I've noticed. I mean, we're heading quite a distance, and you said 8 hours, or the captain said about 8 hours.
Yes.
See. Huh. And then I'm just gonna make as much small talk as he's willing to make within the next.
Okay.
Time.
So you just kind of go into depth on how the crystals work. Basically, from what you gather, is the crystals are basically kind of these very unstable magic things that the unstable warp that they've condensed and contained and are putting into an output into engines to actually propel the ship forward and maintain flight.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything else that I can learn from him?
Roll me a persuasion check.
I can do that.
Shut the hell up.
Is
See, that has propellers. That's different.
Is it though?
Because it's engines. Like actual engines. Like not propellers.
Come on, Sam. Come on. Let's just give up this battle, mate.
Nope.
Or make it post the rest of the pictures, mate.
Nope.
All right.
Okay, that's
From the sound of it, they're fairly volatile.
Okay. So you do get the idea of you do get some other things out of it, that these crystals are, since they're such a rarity that they catch for a very high price. They cost, for the one on this ship is about which is on the smaller side, 1 million gold. There is also the larger ones catch higher prices, which is why a lot of cities, they did sell a couple to the Sumerian Kingdom, but only probably 2, and those were on the small end.
I see.
So, that being said, is that all you wanted to know?
Is there any other
wanted to do?
I just want to see if I could like press him for as much like information on like the city or like the state of affairs within the city as I can.
So he states that since they're more of a militaristic culture, so they base their city around that. So basically, they have the military college of the. Hold on, I have it right here. That's High Coast. Nope, that's Port Marin. Where is Cambridge? Ah, there you are. I had you on the same tab. So, you know that they have a military college called the College of the Shore Spear, or Ambridge College, as a lot of people call it, because the name of that is just absolutely stupid. So, they that is the that is the prominent military college. That's where all of the great military minds go. You do know of a name called Trescus Van Tier, which is a Temerian general that recently just that was in the attack of Port Portney and Dishal, from what you can recall from one of the bellboys going by and spreading the news about the great kingdom of Tamaria. You also know that they base a research division around it as well, so anything that the military college officers need, they can go into the R&D section and figure that out. There is a market district that does support this as well. They are also very kind to different races. Granted, most of the Aarakocra run the city, but they do give free amenity and citizenship if you can prove your worth.
Huh. That's valuable. That's useful. Too bad I don't have anything to write that down on. Okay.
I got you.
Thanks, Eric.
So
Okay.
it is that, and that's basically all the information you can get out of them at the moment. Oops, I accidentally.
Oh,
did
that's
that.
perfect.
Okay.
And then as I'm gonna thank him for his time, just be courteous.
Okay.
And then I'll kind of scooch away over towards the rest of the party, or at least like where I can see that a few are gathered.
Okay.
And then I'll take an hour to just short rest.
Okay. So, while you do that, Abel, what are you doing?
Abel's exploring the ship to learn more of the layout, where everything is, so on and so forth.
So the ship, from what you can tell, has no deck. It is all internalized. So so from what you can tell, there is the bow of the ship is where the crew kind of guides the ship, runs the necessary systems to run the ship, and can issue orders from there via long copper tubes that echo down to the certain halls with each one. Then the next one is the crew chambers, where all the crew kind of rotates and shifts, sleeps, and maintains, like, it's kind of like a bunk room for all of them. Next is the chamber that you guys are in, which is the delegate chamber, where you each have kind of like your own chairs. You guys can, there's luxury drinks, things like that around to facilitate delegates' needs. And in the back, there's the engine room, where the engineers are working, making sure that the engine is running perfectly fine and the rope crystal does not go haywire. Then there is a brig that is behind that is a drop away in case they need to lose weight.
Got it.
But you do not see any armaments on this ship. Anything else you want to do?
No, I'm just gonna study the layout of the ship for the most part. Learn where everything is. See if I can find any secrets. But other than that, no, I'm good.
Finn, what are you doing?
I'm just going to I already did a stealth check. I'm just going to kind of sneak and see if I hear anything from the captain saying anything interesting.
No, he's kind of just passed out in his chair.
Okay, I'll go to one of the emissaries and just kind of.
You do overhear the conversation with Core about everything I just basically said.
What about the other emissaries?
The second in command is reading a book.
What's the book?
The book is called Feather and Flife.
I'm just gonna kind of look over his shoulder and read a few of those pages, and that's all I want to do.
It's a so you read a couple of those pages. It's a book of self improvement, confidence building. Basically, how to present yourself.
Damn, I
It's
must
no
have killed
tusk
their
love.
confidence.
Yeah, no, fuck
Tough
you.
love.
You ain't getting that. Anything else you want to do?
I'm just gonna say over his shoulder while barely visible. Oh,
Okay.
that's a nice book you got there.
Oh, thank you. Thank
Hey,
you.
how much? What's that? What's that kind of help you out with?
Oh, just basic confidence, getting to know people a little better, how to start a conversation, things like that.
Oh, a good way to start a conversation is to say hi.
Not always. You know, some people are very mean mugging as he looks over to Rika.
He has
Hey,
kind of
what
like
about
the
me?
whole fuck you face going on right now, like just resting bitch face. There
Yep.
we go.
You should try to make a conversation with her.
No, she's not my
Use-
type, first off. It's just unapproachable to some people.
Hey, you need to use what you learned in that book and be a better person.
Well,
I'm gonna try to see if deception, see if that goes through.
what are you trying? What are you trying to deceive him on?
I was just trying to make him seem like Rika's not that bad of a person.
Okay, so you're trying
Under
to.
all that tough exterior, she's really just a nice person. She just wants somebody to go up and talk to her.
Are y'all
Okay.
playing a fucking prank on one of the guards?
No, on the second emissary, the second in command. That's what he's doing.
God, bro.
He goes, well, I believe, well, if she's not that bad of a person, I will try to strike up conversation.
And I'm going to just sit back and drink.
So Rika,
I'm gonna
you see this Aarakocra come up to you and says, "Good day, madame. I am." Hold on. Have the name. Where's the name? Motherfucker. I had it in here.
You guys do remember I'm the one person with the sword, right?
Yep.
Raise his sword to throw. Are you in on that?
Torsha. My name is Torsha. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss.
Rika looks up, like, you know, her still got that resting bitch face on her. She's kind of like showing signs that she's aggravated, being that, you know, she was asleep this whole fucking time, and now she has to sit down for another 8 hours, so she's a little aggravated and twitchy. She looks at him, and she's like, well, are you one of the guards or the servants?
No, I'm the second in command of the ship.
Oh. Well, I guess. If you're second in command, I should be nicer, though I wish you were a servant. I'm pretty parched.
Well, if you would like a drink, he gestures over, and a servant comes over and says, "Yes, how can I get you drinks?"
Something water with some kind of fruit in it.
Would peach water be okay?
Yes, perfect.
Very well. And you, good sir? I'll have peach water as well.
Oh,
So,
And friends.
so tell me a little about yourself. You seem like a very strong woman.
Oh, first, I guess it's on kind. I returned my name. My name is Rika. And she hesitates on her last name. Yeah, Vel. Fuck, which one was it? She's still going by. Yeah, Vel Pool. Not the. I almost said the.
Yeah,
other
no,
one.
I know. I was gonna say, you mean the Velpool, the one that
Yeah, I almost
the
said
one
the
that
other
you
one, my
have.
bad.
Yeah.
She
Velpool.
introduces herself.
I've never heard that name. Are you from Farland by chance?
Wait, what do you say?
Farland.
Farland. Okay, but I said Far Twin.
Farland.
I was just like, what? No. No. I've always. Well, actually, no. She's not gonna lie. No, I'm actually from Far Twin.
Far Twin. Oh, the one up north. From Farland,
Yes.
correct? Oh,
I believe so,
I've
yeah.
done many trade deals with them. Very kind people. Little bit on the brash side, I would say. No offense, of course.
No, I mean, I'm here for a reason. She says,
Yes.
chuckling.
I actually heard a recent bit of news that the heir to the throne there ran away.
Oh, You don't say, Shifty Eyes.
Yes, apparently she.
Yeah.
Apparently, from what I've gathered, she didn't want a political marriage. I can understand that. You know.
Well, I don't blame her. I mean, women shouldn't be forced to marry and be nothing but a fucking baby factory.
I totally agree. In fact, our women are actually very highly praised in our community.
Well, you sound like a really advanced civilization.
Yes. Well, we treat everyone fairly, and granted, there are some things that go wrong, like convicts do have to get condemned and maybe executed on the spot for treason, or, vice versa. But,
Seems reasonable.
yes, but we take our time. We understand things, and well, the women are more important than the men. I do say.
I mean, I'm from Far Twin, so ruled by women.
Yes, which makes me wonder why it's stated that she would be just a baby factory. If she's going to be the ruler, would she choose not to be a baby factory?
Rika realizes that she has fucked up and said too much. Because at this moment, she realizes she said too much.
Oh, it's just a general question. Just a general question. I'm not
It's a general
assuming
question
anything.
because, just rumors of what could happen if she were to bear a child. All the sun elves over there talking about purity and pure bloodlines and shit like that. Rumors.
Oh, I see. I will admit, the Sun Elves are a little bit of pricks.
Oh, yeah, they're very.
Them and their policies and politics and landing fees.
Quick question, Sam.
Yes.
Am I listening to this?
I mean, do you want to listen to it?
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, he did kind of set this guy up to get murdered. So.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, you are totally listening to this. So.
Yeah, I mean, it's very rare, actually, that somebody makes it out a Far Twin, so...
Oh, absolutely. Especially with the dangers there, with the demonic incursions, things like that. Especially with the astral plane, the astral dome being very thin there, and astral creatures breaking in every once in a while.
Rika, literally, moves her back arms a little bit. It's like, oh yeah, and the demons aren't as all bad as they say there.
Oh no, I definitely don't. I agree on that. Some of them are actually very well traded. We trade very well goods with them, but some of them are a little more brash and try to piracy than actual diplomacy.
I mean, it's their nature after all.
Oh yes, I totally agree, but I do respect those that have their wits about them, if I do say.
Oh yes, the smart ones are so much more easier to deal with.
Absolutely.
So much less barking.
Absolutely. No, but I did run into one that had these things called, they looked like hideous dogs, if I do say. I think they're called dregs? Do you happen to know them?
Yes, little things, stinky little things, almost ape-like.
Yes, those things. One had a pet like that, and I refused to let it on board.
I don't blame you. They stink and they're stupid.
Yes, they are. Well, I believe our drinks are here, and as the waiter comes and says, "Your drinks."
He takes her drink.
All right. It's like, I'm having a pleasant conversation. Now, here's the question: do you want to continue this conversation, or do you want to?
It depends. You want to go anywhere story-wise with this? Because Rick has already said too much, or
yeah, we can. So
it's up to you.
So he leans in a little bit. He's like, "So I noticed a slip of the tongue that you said something that seems like personal."
All right, for the last time, guys, I'm not fucking this dude. Stop texting it to me. I'm not fucking this dude. Rick could be nice.
I was hoping that he'd just get bitch slapped, but then the next best thing was bet him.
I was actually going to bitch slap the fuck out of him and start treating him like a peasant, but then when he said he is second in command, she has to military thing. Anyway, so what do you say? What do you say? Sorry.
He says, "I noticed a slip of the tongue. Have you personally gone through certain things like arranged marriage and things like that?"
I'm gonna handle this one. Thanks, Steven. Think. God, I'm sober.
I'm not.
Oh, you know how it is, everybody. And there's sun elves trying to find the purest bloodline, trying to reign supreme. So, everyone trying to find a more superior mate. Some people against their will. And, sometimes people get murdered.
So,
You
that's like a tough one to see if I have to ask you to do a deception check, because I don't know if you're actually lying or not, because it's kind of mixed between.
It is actually like a legit mix between
Yeah.
because
I'm gonna say go ahead and roll me a deception. Just
okay.
to cover the other half of.
Okay, hang on, let me find deception for some fucking reason. Do. Why can't I find it? I'm sorry, guys. I'm sober. There it is. That's like one of my lowest stats.
18.
Real.
Well, I believe that's if he gives you a look like he believes it, but he doesn't fully. He goes, well,
Skeptical.
everyone is entitled to their secrets. It is
I
not.
mean-
It is not my judgment to pry.
Well, I mean, I didn't kill him.
Fair.
I was over here
So
in
let me
this
ask.
country. when
Let
it
me
happened.
let me ask you this: have you heard of the prince?
The prince.
Yes, the prince of Fartwin.
Since when was there a prince?
Oh well, apparently the heir had a brother.
She like literally has like a huge discomforting face, like she's really trying to like hold back saying something.
Okay. Yes, apparently, Prince Venpool. No, not Venpool.
Scale.
Yes, Scale. Prince Scale is apparently Scale. Prince Vascale. Yeah, I know. I just reread it.
You're good.
Prince Van Scale is apparently making the country a turnaround. Apparently, they have full on abandoned their demon ways, gotten rid of the Sun Elves, and are declaring themselves an independent.
Like at this point, the glass that Rika was holding just shatters in her hand.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
Like literally just like drops the shards of glass and folds her arms over her chest. I'm fine, she says through like gritted fangs.
Well, it seems like I've upset you. I'll go ahead and leave. My apologies. And
it's
he gets
probably
up.
for the best.
And he gets up and leaves, and the servant comes and cleans out the glass and says, "You should have taken him to the private room," and then leaves.
Rika trips him.
Another he falls on the shattered glass he was carrying, and he goes into his chest. Ah! Oh my god!
Oh no!
Ah!
Looks like the servant quality here is piss poor.
He goes, "Oh well, we'll take care of that. Execute him now." And you see a guard come up and just pull out a pistol flintlock and blow his brains out.
Yo.
And Rika's just sitting there chill, just.
We are sorry about this, ma'am. We will make sure that a better servant is taking care of you.
That's
What
fine.
happened?
I appreciate you handling such matters. But
Good
I must
go.
process a few things now.
Oh, by the way, the man that we murdered was named Nicholas von Tier. He was a husband of 3 and guaranteed promotion here in the next month. So apparently
you fucked up then.
Well, apparently he had some downfalls. So we appreciate you bringing this to light.
Oh,
Thank you, madam.
Good thing, I mean, if he's gonna fuck up.
Then they drag off his body, toss it overboard.
Rika's like completely unfazed by this, but she is like very contemplating right now.
Then you see another servant cleaning up the blood stains.
Gives him like the evil eye, just like don't say anything.
Looks away.
Good. Gives him a head pat.
Her.
But either way. gender neutral head pat.
All right, so the only one left. Alice already did something. Adrel did something. Rika did something. Core did something. Finn did something. Abel did something. Yeah, that's everyone. Okay. So,
Smaller party, man.
Smaller party.
yep.
Oh yeah, we're missing like 2 people, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Question though, where are they? Like character wise.
we will talk about that after. Oh, character wise, I will say that they're both in their rooms, just kind of doing their own thing. In the cart.
They're back at the port. Let's go.
Yeah. All right. So, the time kind of flies by, and you guys arrive in Enbridge. So, as you guys arrive, I need to get the tab open. As you disembark, you are given back your weapons. So, all of you that have given a weapon, you give that back, except for you, Finn. You kept your weapon on you. And Alisar, you get your book back. So,
I'll swap when I'm at the fight.
So, as you guys come off the ship, you do see 4 major districts. You see the diplomatic quarter, the R&D quarter, the military college, and 5 because you're on the port, but you can't really see that one because you're in it. And then you see the central district, which is the market district, they all are interconnected. You do see some Aarakocra flying by, going to each one. You do see some rail lines connecting each one of them as they travel between, kind of like rail cars and things like that.
Damn, I have a question.
Yes.
I forgot. There was one thing I wanted to ask that I forgot about. Could I ask them how they feel about the gods?
The gods are gods. We worship one of them. We worship the sky. We worship the storm god.
I see. Cool. That's all. Cool. That's it.
All right. So,
Thank you.
I got Market, College, Port, and what were the 2 other districts?
the diplomatic sector and the R&D.
Okay.
And as you guys come down to land into the port, you do see kind of the delegates come off first, and then they gesture you to welcome to the city of Onbridge. You do see the market. You do see the port kind of bustling with different kinds of people running around. Some Aarakocra running around, guards, different things going on, things like that. And he says, "We have to go to the diplomatic sector, but you are free about to walk where you be. The inn you will be staying at, because we will be staying the night, will be the where is it? The Old Squawk. It's the finest inn in the town, in the city. Please make yourselves at home."
I see. Much obliged.
Thank you. So, let me do this. Let me go to the wheel. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Wheel of turn order.
Yes.
Hey.
The wheel of initiative. Roll it.
Don't make me do that. I can do that. That would be torture.
Wheel of
So-
money.
So,
Yeah.
Core, what would you like to do?
So first and foremost, my question is, how long would it take for us to get from where we are to the outpost? And is the outpost even accessible?
The outpost is accessible by ship. So if you would like to go there, you would have to either rent a ship or commandeer a ship, your choice. But if you commandeer one of the ships from Onbridge, it will take you probably 8 hours to get there. Or I would say 4,
Okay.
since that's half the distance.
Okay. I'll look at Abel. So, judging based on map in front of me, it would take us about 4 hours if we were to by ship to get to the outpost, which would then lead to all the island outposts. How do
Indeed.
how do you feel about doing that tonight?
That works for me.
Depending on how long it takes, we can probably, like, if we gung ho get this done as soon as possible and as efficiently as possible, we can probably have it done within the night. Maybe return.
That works for me. As
I
it,
look to the rest of the group. Actually, what were you gonna say, Abel?
coming here, that outpost was one of the reasons I wished to come here,
Mm-hmm.
for good or for bad.
Okay. You are in a good situation to do that solo, based on your ring, well, your crown. My apologies. Um.
You said crown?
So
No, I'm
the
kidding.
question is, do we go as a group or do we send you on a solo mission?
If anything, if I go as a solo mission, I can at least figure out the situation and circumstances of it. If we're all there, that puts us all in jeopardy, but we do have a faster means of clearing, should anything be awry.
I think the move for now is to while looking at the map, is there like a city map or something that I can look at?
No.
Is like, I more mean, is there civilization over here or
No. I mean,
no?
I mean, you have no idea. You didn't. You only asked about Ambridge. You didn't ask about the whole island archipelago.
I understand that. That's
Is
what
there
I'm
a
asking.
library here then?
Huh?
Is there a library here then? Because we could probably figure it out there.
There is one in the R&D section. Yes.
To the library.
The library.
To the library.
So who is all going? Let me ask that real quick.
Raise his hand.
I was gonna run off to that military college thing.
Okay. So
Bye, Rika. Have fun.
Rika.
Two
I
things.
was going for good reasons, but it's me. It's Rika doing Rika shit. She's visually, like, as you guys see her, she's visually just distressed and angered.
You are the knight.
And
I am the
Finn
knight.
is the knight. And Finn is the knight.
Yes. So. So where is everyone else going? So
Library.
library.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
Fine.
Core, Abel,
Fucking nerds.
Adro,
Elisar, care to join us?
Alzar.
Sure.
Yeah, Derek, go to the library.
Yeah, you see him hesitate slightly when it's like he's like library, and I'm like, fine, like let's go.
Did you have something else in mind?
No, I've spent far too many years in libraries.
Understandable. We're only going for information on the continent, and then we shall be off. Well, we shouldn't be there for too long.
I'm going to follow Rico.
Okay.
Rika is going to briefly mumble that she is going to go to that military college. She doesn't seem very conversative. She's visibly, everyone can tell that she's upset about something, but she's angry, upset.
And
Okay,
I
so
have
we all know
a
how to
very
get to
good
the inn.
idea of what it is.
Do we all know how to get to the inn?
Nope.
Yeah. You guys have. Well.
We go there first.
Very
yes.
quickly, is there just somebody nearby that I can just talk to?
There are multiple
Doesn't
people
matter.
running by.
All right, nearest person, I don't care who.
Okay. You find a tabaxi female, and she goes, "Yes, yes. How can I help
Okay.
you?"
So,
Oh,
from
God,
the
can't
military
go out with
college,
Michael Jackson back.
howabouts would you get back to the inn? I forgot the name of it.
So you take rail line 7, get off on the military college, then take rail line 8 back down, then take elevator 7 down to the 3rd floor, and then walk about 6 miles inwards, and you'll find the. Are you looking for the inn? Which inn are you looking for?
What inn were the ones we
The
were going to?
old. Hold on, I remember.
I
I have it here. It is the. Where is it? The old squawk.
The old squawk.
Oh, that would actually be on. That would be on the 5th level. So,
Fifth level, okay.
So go on Railcar 8, get to the military college, get onto
Yep.
if you want to go to, and then go to on Railcar 17, then go into elevator 6 and go onto the 5th floor, and then walk about probably 5.
I'm
50
going to
feet?
write this down at the same time,
Okay.
so I do not forget this.
Okay. So, let me write this down so I don't forget this.
Hey, you don't need the exact directions. You could just point me in the right direction. I'll get there, without all the rigmarole.
No, it's a quiz for later. Haha.
God damn it,
Jokes on
quizzes.
y'all. Jokes on y'all. I'm into that.
That's Weird King, bro.
It's a surprise tool that can help us later.
All right, you know what, Sam? Whatever you write down, just send it to me. And those are my directions.
Sam says no.
No.
Steven,
Hey,
what were you saying to me?
you mind actually repeating that? I couldn't quite catch it. So it was Railway 7, Elevator 5,
No. Railway 17
Railway
to
17,
the
okay.
college. Then railway from the college, hop onto Railway 6 to elevator 5, floor 5, 500 feet, and you will find the old squawk.
God,
I hate it here.
It's swapped like 5 times.
God damn
Everything
it.
here is miserable.
It's different every time, and I hate it here.
During this entire conversation, LSR is going to look for a guide service.
You do see a map with all locations on it. Which if you did a perception check, which Alisar saw immediately. No, Alisar, you see it immediately because you have a passive of 20. And Fed, you kind of notice it after you've done this 3 times. You're like, oh, there's a map right over there.
Hey, thanks. I'm just gonna walk.
No problem. By the way, that's 5 gold. That's 3 silver.
I'm
Information's
gonna
not
ignore
cheap.
her.
Guards. The guards kind of just ignore her.
I hate it.
LSR tosses 1 silver.
Thank you.
Oh, this town.
How much does the map cover? Just the city?
It covers the city.
Okay.
So,
How long would it take me to copy that?
Probably it'll take you a little bit.
Yeah.
Because it has like the locations on the map, and then it has a directory with a little screen that you can tap to get a route to go to it.
You know what?
Touch screens.
Instead of going with Rico, I'll spend my time copying that down.
Okay. All right, so we will do Rika first, since that's the quickest one.
Steven, what were you trying to say to me a second ago? Sorry.
I wasn't saying anything.
He
Oh, I
wasn't.
thought you said my name, and
No.
then...
Look in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay, I can do that. Continue. My apologies.
Yep. So, Rika, you get up to the map and you hit military college. You hit a button, it goes chunk, ding, and it has a light that follows rail 17 to the military college.
I follow Z lights.
No, the light on the map says you must take rail 17.
Okay, well then I go to rail 17.
Okay, so you walk your way. You go to. I need you to make me a survival check, please.
Great. One thing I'm not good at doing: surviving. Where is my damn? There it is. I'm actually great at survival.
Okay.
See?
So
great.
18. So
Yes.
as you walk around, you notice there are signs above stating where each rail car is, where the hubs are at, where each district is located, what rail cars go to what district, and if what rail cars are down for service. You do see some workers kind of working on one. That's rail car 16. You kind of briskly walk past it, and you get to rail car 17. As you get to the rail car, it's this rail car that is hanging by a very thick metal wire, and a small little cabin with like 2 bench seats on each side.
I'm walk in there and take a seat.
Okay. A couple of people get in with you. One with a very distinct looking of a military officer, and some others that look like fresh recruits that just got accepted in.
Okay.
and the cart begins to move, and the officer says, "Going to the military college, eh? What for?"
Oh, just look around, pry. Kind
Oh,
of
well, I'm one of the courtiers. I can give you a tour if you like.
a maybe.
Well.
I would have to think on that. She says.
Oh, very well. Well, just be aware. Now, if you do see me kind of with these officer junior candidates into shape, uh, please do not pay any mind to that. It's just trying to give proper manners and respects. That being
She
said,
nods
that being said, he pulls out like a whip and smacks it on the ground. And they all go, "Good evening, ma'am."
Ah, you're doing well, really well job.
We do our best here.
Very impressive. Hopefully, I can actually learn something from this college from here.
Well, what are you seeking to learn?
Well,
I may help. I might point you in the right direction.
Well, I found myself in a adventuring party full of, how do I say, idiots.
Ah.
And it seems like sometimes I'm the one who has to keep barking orders during any engagement.
Ah, so you're looking for tacticians.
Yes.
Something to appease to the party, I'm guessing.
Well,
more of trying
to improve myself.
Okay, very well. So if you're trying to improve yourself, would I recommend going to General Courteous Lecture Hall on General Tacticians and Knowing of Your Units. It's a good lecture to understand.
I'll look it up. Hello.
Sorry, I was reading it. Very well.
Okay.
Okay, got it. All right, very well. Then we will, and the cart kind of about 30 minutes go by, and you get to the military college, and he says, "Well, you have a good day, madam." And he whips down again, and they're like, "Have a good day, madam." And he's like, "Now get out," and they all file out.
It feels like you're talking about from experience here, Sam.
Yeah.
Rika enjoys the little performance, and then she hops out herself. And she's gonna head to that lecture hall. Why don't you go to the other people for a while?
So I'm gonna give you a description of what you see. So once you get out, you see a bunch of different kind of things going on. You see groups of officers running. You see an Aarakocra flying beside them. I don't know what I've been told.
I love this.
Then you see some getting disciplined. Some doing log squats, and you see a lot of them kind of talking amongst themselves. A bunch of candidates and things like that, and officers as well. So we will come back to you now to the group that went to the library. So,
sorry, I've just talked a lot. And
you are totally fine.
Damn, I was willing to let Steven finish that whole thing. Shit.
Well, he's come back to me, so.
Yeah, I gotta like eat and stuff.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh,
well, on that note, do you guys want to take a break then?
Good with me.
I'm good.
I'm down with that.
Okay, so we will be taking a short little intermission. 15 minutes. Sound good?
Sure, that'd be lovely.
Yeah. All right. So we'll be taking a 15-minute intermission, guys. We will be back.
I will be right back. I'm gonna stretch my legs and shit. Check out there.
on you. I actually waited a little longer.
I know you
Damn
did.
it.
I know you did.
So, we are now, welcome back. So, we are now going to the group that is going to the library in the R&D section. So, you guys are still at the billboard to give you directions. What are you doing?
Finding the library, we're gonna take the directions.
Okay. So you find, with your guys' passive perception, you find the tab that says R&D library. Click it. A little light pops up on the billboard, and it shows you have to take route 2, and then go 600 feet and look to your right.
All right, to Route 2.
Okay. So as you guys are going about, with I need whoever to roll a survival check.
Survival. Boop.
Abel, you look at the billboard and go, oh, 1, 2, 3, 2. There it is. And you guys go into it. There's a cart, same as like I said before. So the 5 you can fit in there and 1 extra person. So the cart arrives, people get off, and you see kind of like some people with like lab coats, little musty, some mechanics and things like that. And then you guys get on. And as you guys are going across, there is 1 extra guy in there. It is this human male that looks like he has a pair of special gloves on with goggles with different types of monocle enhancers to look at something very tiny. And it looks like he's just taking a quick little nap. What are you guys doing?
Wake him up with prestidigitation just so he wakes up and he's like, what the hell?
Thaumaturgy just boom.
Are they all dicks
And
for no reason?
He wakes up and says he puts his hand somewhere, and the cart stops and says, "You want to keep joking, or can I get a nap?"
Oh, I was joking. I wasn't actually doing that.
I was gonna say, I at least didn't wake him up. Damn.
Abel's just shaking his fucking head.
He activates it again and goes, "Okay," and goes back to sleep.
And my friend is an electromancer.
So, you guys get across. The moment the doors open, he's wide awake and he gets up and says, "Time to conquer the day! Woo!" And you see him go off in a random direction. So as you guys come out to this R&D section, you see a bunch of different people. You see mechanics, crafters, different things kind of talking about. You see some scientists. You do see large stones kind of transferring about. You do see kind of like a demonstration going on the benefits of Warpstone.
Elisar is actually gonna go sit down on that.
Okay, so you see this very old lizard folk man. He goes, "Now, the benefits of Warpstone: faster travel, better than mage stones. Can get you from here to the most farthest places within a day. If you don't believe us, come on up. You there," and he points to you, Alisar. "Come on up. You look like a newcomer."
He'll make his way up.
Okay. I want you. Okay. So we're testing here is the dimension travel of Warpstone. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna departicleize you and transfer your data, physical matter, to the location over there. And he points about 600 feet over the other side as the guy waves like, "Hi." Nerd. So,
Another form of teleportation, then.
somewhat. It just doesn't require casting. So all I ask is you put your hand on this stone, and away you go. And then think of moving quickly.
Elisar looks about just to make sure, like, this isn't some freaking trap. Just like putting his hand and dematerializing himself is like too good to be true.
If you feel like this is a trick, Jerry, give him the example. as you see, "Hi, I'm Jerry. I'm giving you guys an example today." As he puts his hand on the warp stone, and you see him go into the warp stone, and you see like this bright beam of blue light rush to the stone that you were out, and he pops out and lands on his feet like he just did a magic trick. Ta-da!
Fucking hate.
LSR immediately puts his hand on the stone.
You immediately you feel this, your particles decouple and condense into one little form as you kind of condense down into a little ball, and you are shot like a bullet out of a gun straight to the other one, and then you suddenly come to a stop and you are flinged out. I need you to make me an acrobatics check to land on your feet, please.
Jesus, dude.
You barely make it, but you land face first into the wall. You catch yourself, but you're And he goes,
I was gonna mark off 1 hit point.
Yep. And he goes, you see the benefits of traveling with Warpstone. Instantaneous travel. No more waiting for carts, ships. We can travel to cities wherever we like in the blink of an eye.
You need to work on the deacceleration on the landing.
We are working on it. We are working on
Yes.
it. But we have the concept down. And
Fascinating, actually.
Yes, it is. If you would like to fund our endeavor, we would greatly appreciate it.
What would I get for this?
You would get the benefit of helping all of the civilizations and spreading the good word of our city and our glorious Warpstone.
So volunteering. Got it.
So there is no personal benefit to myself.
You get your own personal Warpstone.
Oh.
For how much?
As long as the experiment lasts, I'm willing to give you your own personal hand Warpstone, which only cost about 100,000.
Too rich for my blood.
Are you sure? You could travel. We could make this a reality. No more walking, getting raided, banditized, getting raided by bandits, stormed by pirates. We could be a safe civilization. A utopia, in
something
fact.
Completely different.
I will return, and I will be curious on what has
And this
transpired.
doesn't just transfer us between the physical realm. It can go between the other realms as well.
Whack.
That's some advanced technology. I will be very
We are
interested.
still trying
as I
to
said,
judge,
too rich
but
for
that
my
is
blood.
still in the fledgling stage, unfortunately. We sent one person. We sent a animatronic into a warpstone that we deemed would be in the hell plane, and well, he did not return. So we don't know if it worked or not. But we're still experimenting on it.
I will be watching your endeavors very closely, and if I find a moment where I can help out, I will.
Well, we would very much appreciate it. Your name, sir?
Yeah, screw it. Elisar Valinor.
Ah, pleasure to meet you. I am Garstun Ventir. Vankur, sorry. Let me correct myself. My accent, Vankor. It's my tribal name.
So
Sorry.
you are a tribe of people.
Yes, us lizard folk. We settled here long ago. Then the Arakoka. Sorry. The Arakoka came and gave us their knowledge of things, and we made this great civilization together.
Oh.
I see.
But
Well,
if you're interested, come back anytime. We are in Hall 3 every single week.
I will return. Be
Very
assured.
well.
And he'll walk back to. I'm assuming everybody's inside the library, so he'll just head inside.
I don't know. Did you guys go with Alisar, or did you guys go straight to the library?
I went straight to the library. I let
Okay.
Elisar.
I
fucking
also
go
went straight
about
to
it.
the library.
Okay. Adro.
Good. Nobody saw me hit the wall.
Retraveling?
Huh?
Are we retraveling?
No, I mean, like, did you go to the library or did you sit and watch with Alisar?
Did I go to the library earlier? Because I did.
I mean, you were going with the group.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, no one saw you faceplant.
Small
So-
victories.
So, as you guys get to the library, you notice this library is absolutely massive. Alisar, you know that it almost rivals the library in Brimwall in the amount in vastness and what looks like knowledge as well.
Oh, that's gonna catch his interest.
Infrastructure.
And you come in and you see this this honey badger sitting at the desk, and he goes, "Yes, how can I help you?"
We're looking at maps of Emerridge.
Ah, okay. So you have to go down this corridor, up 6 flights of stairs, and then look for the section. Look for alphabetized maps from A to B. You'll be started off in C, so you either have to go left. You have to go left, and then go all the way down to A, and then go by alphabetized order.
Thank you, my friend.
No problem.
Uh,
Anything else I
I'm
can
going
help
to
you
go.
with?
Maybe after.
I'm mainly talking to your other friends. You have already assisted.
I'm here to look at the map of this sector of the continent, so I'm with him.
The sector? So the sector is a different section entirely.
Okay.
The sector is the whole bottom half, basically almost like the whole southeast sector, like the archipelago as well.
Yeah.
If you're just looking for a map of Aimbridge and the floating islands, that's where Abel is going.
Okay.
Okay.
The-
I just want to make that clear.
Yep.
All right.
I figure we might want the information of the sector as well, since
Okay.
we...
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then if you want the information in the sector, that is on. If you go to your absolute left right here, go up 18 flights of stairs, then turn around, then go in. You'll be in the section, the categorized section map section, where each section is alphabetized by southeast, southwest, south, west, northwest, north, northeast, east. I'm about to mute you if you keep doing that. And centralized continent.
Understood.
We also have other maps of different planes as well, since we have some expeditions go between them.
Greatly appreciated.
No problem.
Interesting enough.
Anything else?
A frog.
No? Okay, have a
I
good
think
day.
we're good.
What? Sorry, I saw
I
you.
think we're good. Much
All right.
appreciated.
I'll be sitting right here as he picks up a book of the honey and the badger.
What?
Interesting.
Sounds sus.
Time to gather the maps. Let's go.
Yeah. So
We're just not gonna question this honey badger.
So which one are you going first? You going with the area map or are you going with the section?
We're going for
That-
the area map.
Okay, so you guys go up. You guys
Yeah.
go there. I need you guys to roll me. You guys get to the section A, and I need you guys to roll me investigation to find Ambridge.
All doing it or just one?
One of you guys.
Or
can
we
just
take
do.
the highest?
I would say take the highest. So, Court, as you and Abel are looking around, you get up on a ladder, climb up like probably 6 stories, and you find it. Found it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you, do you want to slide down really cool like, or do you want to just go down normally?
I'll just
Fireman
go
slide.
down. Down really cool, like, sure. I'll roll acrobatics.
All right, go ahead and do that for me.
That was the wrong one.
I was about to say it's like.
Oh.
So you slide down and you land on your legs, and you feel a little jolt go through your spine. You're like, that doesn't feel right, but okay. You shake it off.
Cool.
All right, so you guys have a map of Ambridge. So, you look at the map. The map has sections of crosses and bones. Where the tower is exactly where that skull and crossbones are.
Is there a key telling us what that means?
Yes, skull and crossbones, almost death, or actually instantaneous death if gone nearby. And there's a little clause on the bottom of it that gives explanation of what each one is, and it has a number above the skulls. That number is 3. So you look at number 3, and you say wyvern nest infested.
Interesting.
Damn. Okay.
Interesting.
We'll keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
And you hear.
Are there any settlements nearby it?
There is one settlement up on the top ridge right over here, overlooking. It is the Lizard Folk settlement. It is a Lizard Folk settlement that is friendly with the city, but did not choose to join. They wanted to retain their ways.
Okay.
So you can use that as a bouncing off point if you would like, but you still have to travel by ship.
All right.
We'll have to look into that.
Definitely have to look into that.
Ah, I see you're trying to go into the tower, eh?
Indeed.
Yeah, let me.
Or at least have interests there.
Well, let me give you a piece of advice. The wyverns are very. No, I'm guessing you fought one before, judging by your demeanor of adventurers.
Somewhat.
Ah, very well. Well, they're very nasty creatures, if I do say so. But if you do capture one of their eggs, I highly recommend keeping it. They imprint very easily.
I will keep that in mind.
Yeah, quick question. Is a wyvern big enough for Alger to ride on?
Yes.
Yes. I'm
Fair
just saying, guys. You saw what I did to a false Hydra. Imagine what I could do on a
With a
wyvern's
worm.
back.
I would like a wyvern anyway. Since I gave
Same.
Nathan to fucking Maelstrom.
Oh, absolutely same.
Cool. We were on the same page. So wyvern nest it is.
A wyvern nest it
Very well.
is.
I recommend.
Or like goes the
I would-
dap up fucking Abel.
I would recommend dousing yourself in their piss. Hides the scent. As he walks away.
Do you
Covered in
know
bird.
where we could get some more?
Well, there is a shop. There is a shop that is a general store that is for that. Well, general store in basics. Basically what day-to-day needs, things like that. It is called the Finding Feather. Go there, and there should be a man named Arkun Vedtir. Akun. He's a Arkokra. Very travelist one. If he's not there, the daughter should be. Her name is Tinra.
Got it.
Yes, if you get that piss, I would recommend dousing yourself in it. It makes it harder to smell you.
And if you don't mind me asking one last question, since you've been so generous to answer a couple of our questions already,
Sure.
how do they react to loud sounds?
They react very violently. They're not like bats where they would run away. They're more destroy the noise as best as you can kind of creatures.
Interesting.
And sounds usually mean distress to them, and they will kill you instantaneously if they hear it.
So great distraction. Got it.
Great. Abel has got an idea.
Yes. Now, granted, if you're planning to go there by ship, I'd recommend going off and then taking a hang glide. Getting off
What's
a
a
little
hang
bit.
glide?
A hang glide is basically it's a tightrope that has a glider on it. That if you are in trouble, it follows the rope, but if you need to detach from it, it turns into a hang glider basically.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Polymorph.
Or you could do that.
Invisibility.
Or that. I think they'd be
Monk shit.
I think they would be kind of curious on why a glider just is randomly flying about.
Hey man. That's the secret. They'll never know.
That's a secret we'll save for later.
What we gotta do is we gotta build a giant Trojan raven, like out of wood and shit, and just wheel it up to this castle.
If you want a really good distraction, I recommend a hippogriff. They're the natural prey for wyverns. There's also griffins as well, if you would like.
Are they about the same to us?
Yes, they're a little on the smaller end. They actually hunt a lot of the creatures here. It's kind of the prey. They feast on each other, and we're kind of in the middle of it.
Interesting.
Yes. Well, I think I give enough information. You guys have a good day.
I appreciate it. Might I have your name as my thanks?
Oh, I am. Sorry, my mind's gone a little crazy lately. I am Beskeets. I need Abel. Roll
yes.
me a intelligence check.
Okay.
At advantage.
Okay. Boop. 14.
Perfect. You just beat it. All right. So you know that name. You know that name from books and from Father telling you. He was once a great adventurer. He actually set up the glide system to the wyverns, so that way they can easily capture eggs if they need to. But it's been highly out of use for a while. But you know he's a good adventurer. He was a fighter in his heyday, and probably still has some of his moves if he so fits.
I appreciate your time, Beskeets.
No problem. Have a good day.
You too, my friend.
You see him kind of just hop off the ledge and land on his feet and just walk towards where his post is and pick up the honey and badger. And you see him put his hand on his lips like, ooh. Sorry, his hand on his snout. Let me be correct here.
Gets all sassy while looking at the board.
All right.
Well,
so what are you guys doing now?
Well, I was going to that lecture thing.
Okay, I'm primarily talking to the. I'll get to you.
bad.
I'll get to you in a second.
Take your sweet time.
yeah. I believe it is time to grab the sector map as well. Up the stairs I go.
All right.
Monk speed.
16 flights.
16 flights of monk speed.
Just get up there and you're
Mountain training, don't
you're
fail me now.
It's like, oh man, this ain't nothing like the towers.
Yeah. just I can make this time. I can make a record time.
Yeah. So you get to the section map. I need you to roll me an investigation.
Boop. 7.
Okay. Okay. So
That was a hefty clunk. I loved it.
So you pull a map. You believe it's the right map, and you leave.
Back down to the rest of them.
All right. So, is there anything else that anyone at the college wants to do?
You mean library?
Library. Sorry.
Oh,
The
the
R&D.
college is
the wrong
Or is it
wrong
a-
thing. I was thinking something else.
Oh.
You're good.
Well, Abel, did you get the map?
What? I'm going to open up the map on the table next to the first map.
Okay. You notice that it is not the right map.
I'm just gonna nod in disapproval of my own actions. And then
You picked
roll
up
it back up.
you picked up the northwest. As you can clearly see, there's snow.
Just gonna nod in disapproval of my own actions, roll it back up, and slowly make my way back up the stairs.
I'll send my pseudo dragon with him this time.
All right. So you get back up. You put it back to where you believe you found it. Roll me another investigation check.
At advantage.
Yes. You look to your left and go, I think that's it. You pick it out.
I'm just gonna grab like a section of maps.
That
I'm like, it has to be one, knowing they're all wrong,
all right.
and bring them back down.
All right. So you bring as much as you can carry down. So you get down and you start opening all these maps, and you literally go south, southwest, west, north, northeast, east, and then you finally get southeast, and you get it. You're like, oh, finally.
Just how many maps did I grab in total?
You grabbed 8.
Just
He got all possible maps.
Yes, you did.
1 out of 8. 1 out of 8. That's could definitely be better odds, but it still worked.
So, what are you guys looking for on these maps?
In the areas of the other outposts.
Are you trying to figure out like what's
For like the ones on like the
What-
archipelago.
Okay.
We know
yeah.
the locations. We're just looking at the specifics for those areas.
Oh, so you wanna see if there's like information from the maps you can get.
exactly.
Okay. So on the Sunquin Cradle, which is the volcanic island over there, there is a little cliff note stating that there are fire newts,
Oh.
fire salamanders, and
Oh,
different types of creatures that usually deal with fire that live there. Near the Dayan Anchorage, there is the small little tower over there that states that it is infested by pixies,
yeah. Kill it. Burn it with fire.
and in the Ringale it is infested by it is warped and twisted by the tree that is overgrown it. And Heaven of the Splendid, the island that is right here, it is full of different different creatures, like mainly creatures that are fallen celestials. And then on the little archipelago, that's this one right here. This one,
Yes.
I read that wrong. This one is just an uninhabited island. It looks completely abandoned. And then right here, in the little forests that are here, it is infested by fae.
Look at all the fae that
Right. Fid or Fey?
Fae.
Okay, because that's almost worse.
smiles and fae wonder.
All right.
So, what was this one again? It
This one was
infested
barren.
by what?
This one was barren and had no telltale creatures.
Okay. Thanks.
No problem. Oh, and there's Rummer's Cove. I forgot about that. It's part of the archipelago. Rummer's Cove is primarily infested by pirates.
Yar har fiddly doo.
So, what else would you like to know? Would you like to know more?
Mark down all the footnotes on our map.
Okay.
Make sure that our map is updated with this map.
Okay.
Corey's gonna take a special notice to the sunken cradle over here, and
okay.
leave the map out for anyone else to do their investigation.
All right. Okay. Is there? All right. Well, Ty, Core. There's nothing else you guys want to do?
think we're good.
I'm good there.
Okay.
Aside
Alisar?
from heading off in that direction, I think we're done.
Alisar?
Nothing with the maps. The only thing Elsar wants to do, he wants to go up to like that honey badger that was at the front and just be like, I'm well acquainted with libraries like this. I know there is a section that requires a higher clearance. How would I go about attaining that?
You would have to apply by going through the military R&D screening service, which primarily means you're going to go through the military college, obtain a license to enter this, or have a special delegation seal stating that you are allowed in there.
What are the requirements for the delegation? I assume is higher authority, but what would I need for clearance from the military college?
You would have to clear. You have to basically demonstrate your knowledge, what you can improve upon it, what can benefit the community, the system as the whole.
I see. Well, thank you for the knowledge.
Always
That's
here.
all he wants. He'll wander back outside.
Okay. Adril? I don't know if you're back yet. I'll take that as a no. So, you guys did what you need to do. We are going to go back to Finn, which is copying the map. So you finished copying the map, Finn. Where would you like to go?
$5 Dane's asleep.
Oh, what the fuck?
What?
No, he's
No,
not.
he's awake. Damn, I lost $5.
Yeah, give me that $5.
Yep.
I didn't say
So,
who.
so, Finn, what would you like to do? You just finished completing the map.
Did I see did I see a general direction where everybody else was going?
You know they hit the library. You know they hit the library button and the college button, and the military college button.
All right. Is there a nearby tavern?
So,
Why?
so there is. It is called the Hoblet Goblet.
Yes.
Alright.
Some
Goblet,
miles.
goblet.
Yes. As you see,
Does it
kind of, as you see, like a hoblet, which if you haven't seen a hoblet before, it's a very grotesque creature with a goblet pouring down his throat.
You nasty bitch.
Nothing else nearby.
There is the Wyvern Sting, which has looks like a outline of a wyvern's tail with a little bit of poison dropping into a cup.
Poison.
What looks like it's a symbolism stating
Symbolism, that one.
Yeah, you're gonna go on that one.
Yep.
All right, so you head in. You see a fellow halfling there, and he goes, "Well, hi, how are you?"
Yeah, I'm pretty good. How about you?
Oh, I'm all right. What can I get you?
What you got that's kind of expensive?
Kind of expensive. We have the serpent's bite.
How
That
much?
sounds strong.
And how much does that cost?
It costs about 200 gold.
Sure.
I said kind of expensive.
Well, the most expensive is 1,000.
Jesus.
Damn.
You went into the high end one.
All right, just give me your lower end.
Lower end? Well, we have the regular stuff: Fireball Ale. We have
No.
this concoction that we're making.
Mhm.
We call it the Talon's Claw. Would you like to test it? Totally free of charge.
Huh.
Sure, why not?
How strong is that?
Well, we never tested it, but we don't want to get drunk on the job, so want to test it for us? Of course, you'll be compensated for any damages or bodily harm that you do to yourself.
Nah. I think I'm gonna have to pass on that
You sure?
one.
Even with the 150 gold on top of what we're gonna offer, on top of free ale?
I'll try it.
All right. Adrel, aren't you at the college? At the R&D library?
He's at the library.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay,
Yeah, I must have established that while I was there. Okay.
Yeah, we'll put a pin in that for now.
Alrighty.
Well, we'll see you a little later. Just for now, give me the lower end stuff.
Okay. So, what would you like? We have the red roses wine. We have
Red roses what?
red roses wine. Oh, it's a really
Oh,
good
what
wine.
else do you have?
We also have the Stomper's Foot, the Troll Toll, and this one.
Total.
And he looks around and he goes, "Oh, and this one." And it's called Damali Fire Ale.
Yeah, I'll take one of the rose one,
All right.
and I'll take one of the Damali ale.
All right. That'll run you 300 gold.
Okay.
All right.
300.
You have one bottle of each.
All right, I'm just gonna go find a little corner to sit out and I'm gonna look around.
You do see a kind of like a relaxation park in the center.
No, I got meant in the inn.
Oh, okay. In the tavern. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So you do find off a little corner table.
See what I see amongst the people.
You see people kind of conversating, talking about business, different aspects, the R&D, military college, common townsfolk. It seems like they strive for bettering the lives of each other than trying to put self gain over it. I mean, it's benefit to the city. It's benefit to all. Benefit from what you can gather that they rather benefit the world than benefit themselves.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna pour a drop in my taker to plenty of that Damali ale and just drink and listen.
All right.
That's all I need to
Roll
do.
me a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Makes it DC 29.
You are drunk.
On a 19. All right. Drunk enough to still sit there and be awake, right?
And you see this man in a kind of like a cadet's, from what you can gather, the difference between a cadet and an officer, a cadet's form, and his friends around him. A human male. He comes out to you and he goes, "You look like a drinker. Want to have a little competition?"
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
Why am I getting Skyrim vibes again?
What? What? How about now I enjoy my drink, and then later I'll catch up to you.
So you're not a drinker. You're just a peddler. Got it. Sorry guys, no entertainment here today. Apparently the peddler wants to pussy out. We'll be on our way.
Wait a minute.
Yep, and I'll just sit there and enjoy my drink the best I can through gritted teeth.
And you see them kind of go off and order drinks for themselves, and you do see them kind of hit on the women that come into the bar, and some kind of flirt back a little bit. And we will come back to you. Now back to the military college. So
I am here.
yes, so you want to go sit on that lecture.
Yes.
So you enter lecture hall 4. These halls are completely open to the public to see what the cadets are going through and what they are learning. As you enter, you do see a couple officers kind of walking down on the lower seats where all the cadets are usually sitting, make sure they're staying awake and not falling asleep. You do see a couple get whipped to just dozing off a little bit.
Delicious.
And you see the instructor over there. He's a very elderly Aarakocra. He has a little hunch to him, and he's got a very raspy voice, as if he screamed a lot in his youth. So the military tactics of knowing your units. So, that being said, you are fresh cadets. You have no experience, nothing at all. You don't even know the ass from your tit. So, we're here.
I like Sam's talking from experience again.
So, what we're going to go over is the basic units. We're going to go over the first thing and the only thing, the unit that you should never really use unless you're in dire circumstance, mercenary units. These would be the adventurers. The ones that, are in it for the coin and for themselves instead of bettering mankind and bettering the races of everyone but themselves. But again, that's their choice, and we use them sparingly. So these comprise, and he breaks it down. So these comprise of different groups. These usually comprise of someone that is a tank, a healer, damage dealers, and supports. So knowing the aspects of these different things, you should know that the tank will usually take the brunt of the damage. Now, if a bad tank usually runs out and just kills things without even complimenting the party, you have a poor party concept there. Now, if you have a healer that is not doing healing, but is out in the middle of the fight as well, you should probably relay that back to say that the healer should be in the back. And for the spellcasters, they should be mid-ranged, always, to support not only the healers, but also the tanks and damage dealers that are up in the front lines. Now, the damage dealers should not be in direct combat. They should be sneaking around, doing damage, and backing away, and helping the tank with the support as best they can. Now, let's say if you have a group of party that is completely on the rival power of really good gear and things like that. Now, let's say one just goes out and just kills things without even complimenting the party. Just goes out, murders everything, and then comes back and says, I killed everything, I deserve the loot. So
feels attacked again.
So that in that instance, I would recommend that the party itself work around that person, because they're going to be self-centered enough not to notice that they're actually detrimenting the party instead of assisting it. So, that being said, that doesn't mean they're wrong, though. If they're that powerful, they do not need assistance. So, but what they should do is assist the damage dealer. The tank should switch the role with the damage dealer and switch off every once in a while. So if the damage dealer does a lot of damage and then the attacks are coming for him, they can switch out if they seem fit. And then this progressively goes on for a couple of hours. You do learn a couple of tactics to learn from. I get it. You do get a couple of tactics that you learn from it. You also learn that they break up their units into corps, that each corps has a specific use. There is the main infantry corps, which is the main fighters that sit on the front lines and kind of do all the main fighting, and then there's the assistant corps, which usually does all the healing and backup and support, and then there is the artillery corps. There's the navy corps, which is basically all of the support combined into ships where they rain down hellfire on enemies to still fit. They usually prefer to use this corps first and this infantry end to wipe up. Mercenary, and they use what they so-called mercenaries or adventurers. They use as a last resort. They don't primarily use them because of money issues.
Oh.
And the lecture ends, and you see the cadets kind of like file out, just a nice orderly fashion. And you see the old Aarakocra come to you. He's like, I see you stayed for my whole lecture. I appreciate it.
Hang on real quick, my arms are getting tired. Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to de-piss off myself.
Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah.
Did
So
I?
I found it quite interesting.
Oh, thank you. I can tell that you're an adventurer. Please don't take anything I said to heart. Everyone has their unique way of fighting. And
Just
you should,
shrugged.
but you should keep an open mind to your party as well. Get what they feel like is best for them. What you should be doing as a role in your party. Are you and try to understand your party members, understand what their combat styles are. One might be upfront and fighting with you, but yet you're taking everything that he could possibly hit, so he's not getting any signing. Or let the magic casters do their damage beforehand before you rush in, so you can easily finish it off.
It is a lot to process, and you're right. Bits and pieces here, unfortunately.
Well, I didn't become a military tactician over for nothing. I have 6 wars under my belt.
I give him a nod to that.
Most of it wyvern.
Wyvern sounds fun.
Well, until you see a man get ripped in half and eaten alive.
Rika tries to hold back. Well, I mean, it's been a while since I had
Just
a good
don't
meal.
don't go through the Compton Strait. That's a death sentence.
What now?
The Compton Strait. It's a strait that goes through goes straight. It goes a little bit off Aimbridge between the Lizard Folk Village up on top, and he kind of there's a window. You see that mountain up there? That's where some of the Lizard Folk live. Next to that is the Comprian Strait. If you take that with the ship, you are most certainly going to die.
Interesting. I'll keep note to avoid that.
All right.
I have a bad feeling that I might be too close to that. At some point.
You never know. But if you have a good party, everything can be conquered.
Cold shiver runs down her back.
In the back, Abel's like, maybe we should go through the Compton Strait to get there.
Bounce back to the R&D. Yeah, hey, this thing called the Compton Strait. I think we should go through that. Yeah.
It's a direct shot to where we need to go.
Yeah.
Guys, this will be so much fun. Rika somewhere else, just cold shivering, like, oh god, the idiots. They're idiotizing again.
Well, if you ever feel like you need more information, my door is always open.
I'll keep that offer in mind.
That, or if you want to see some military whippersnappers get lined up and shave their heads, perfectly fine too.
Oh my god. Do some of them cry?
Yes, actually. It's funny.
Yes.
Alright, I recommend going to Barber number 2. He does it especially hard. He puts his blades right on their scalp so they bleed.
Oh no. He scalps them.
Wonderful. I claps all 4 arms at once. Wonderful.
Have a good day.
Goes immediately to barbershop.
And you see a set of new recruits with some with long, flowing locks of hair sit down and just get razor burn.
Like goes to one of them like extremely long hair and just like starts petting him.
Hey, don't out
Your
me like
screams will nourish me.
Abel shudders in the distance.
Alright, so what would you like to do, Rika? Are you done here, or?
The whole point of her going there was just try to like improve herself a little bit.
Okay.
So, the lecture helped, made her think, better tactician stuff.
Food for thought.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
You
she's
gain a
gonna,
feat.
like question out of character.
Yeah.
Is the party coming this way?
I do not believe so. I believe they are gonna retire to the inn, if I'm correct.
This is a question for everybody.
Yeah.
I thought my understanding was we left fairly early in the day.
Yeah, it became
Obviously,
midday.
it was an 8-hour trip.
It became midday, and they were gonna. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you guys were gonna meet up back in the. Okay, I remember.
Yeah,
we're gonna meet back
if,
there.
if you guys are coming this way, I was gonna stay there. If not, I was gonna eventually like head out back to the.
No,
That's
you
why I
were
said.
going to meet at the old squawk.
Yeah, we did say to meet at the inn.
Okay, because I heard Sam say something about the military thing, so I was like, are they coming this way or not? Okay. So I guess after she's done and everything, and she's done her little lessons and shit, she's gonna head towards.
All right.
meeting
I need
spot.
you to roll me a survival check, please.
Okay, hang on. Oh god, bright white screen. Sorry, I was fucking doing something. Like you know when you're in a dark room and you switch
Yeah.
open into a new page and get that momentary white
I know
screen.
all too well.
It fucking sucks.
Flashbang.
Ah, why? Oh, there we go. Finally, I failed.
Okay, so you get on. Hold on. So you get on railcar 7. You head to, and on there you see a bunch of the some of the instructors just kind of relaxing, decompressing, talking about their day. They talked about one of the candidates literally pissed themselves once he started screaming in his face.
Poor guy.
Yes. Yes.
Then you hear one like scream so loud that his vocal cords actually started bleeding. Then you heard one actually caught pink eye, caught dysentery.
Oh, you know what that guy was doing.
Yeah,
Good fucking lord.
one caught cellulitis.
Sam,
Too
we
far,
are not
too
your
far.
counselor
Too
right
far.
now.
No, that no.
You understand that you've been
Yeah,
traumatized,
this is
Sam.
D&D, not your
No.
therapy session.
No. We had one name. We had a rooster in there too, and we made him call morning call, yelled cock-a-doodle-doo.
No.
Not like this.
Horrible.
So
I know
you
that
get
story.
yeah, you get off. So you get off the rail car, and you head to elevator 2, floor 4, and you show up in front of a. You show up in front of a general store, Corbin's Findings.
You know what, that actually works what I was actually thinking about in the back of my head. I forgot. I'm actually gonna go into that store.
Okay. So you go into the store. You see this Goliath man just standing there, and he goes, "Welcome. How can I help you?"
More work.
What's a Goliath again?
It's a mix between
That's
a
actually-
giant. It's one of the races. You
It's a
can
giant human, effectively.
Yeah, giant
Okay.
human with like tattoos and everything like that.
I don't know why I was thinking of a fucking Cyclops for some fucking reason.
It's
Sorry.
probably-
So
I think Celtic Warrior because blue stripes.
look around for a second. I was wondering if you had a particular little trinket I'm just looking for.
What trinket are you looking for?
Something on the lines of like a hand mirror?
Ah, a lady of the night, I see.
Like things like fully bared.
I'm joking. You don't look like that.
Red.
You don't look like that.
You
look
hear
like a
Finn in the
warrior.
back of the guy. I am the night.
Like instant rage face on this guy.
Well,
Yes, I am the later.
we have multiple pocket hand mirrors here, and he gestures to the one on the sides. Take a look.
Okay, so I take a look at the hand mirrors.
They're raised from different types of metal. One is gold, silver. One is of copper, and then one looks like kind of like this crystallized glass, basically. They all have like a little pocket mirror in there, and one has a stopwatch in it. That would be the gold one.
Gonna point at the crystal one first. Anything special about that?
Oh, well, that one, definitely. It has different properties, like seeing runestones, different things like that. It also has the magic apparatus of making true sight through the mirror. So if you would like to buy that one, I'd greatly appreciate it.
Literally, Rika's literally wishes she saw this sooner, but unfortunately she knows what's his face is working on something right now. So she is going to say, "Oh no, well, how about that silver one? I have just a simple task I need. Nothing
Oh, the
fancy,
silver one's a
unfortunately."
regular pocket mirror.
And how much is that gonna ring me up?
50 silver.
I'll
Not
take
bad.
that, good sir.
Alright. Thank you for your patronage.
And then I pay the man.
Come
So
again
my
soon.
character sheet, real quick, my AC keeps going down.
Yeah, that happens.
It's like supposed to be like 19, and it keeps going down.
Wink.
So
Oh,
I'm,
look
gonna
at that, you're 1 point
I'm
higher
gonna
than
learn
me.
you a thing. If you go to your armor and you like in your inventory at the bottom, if you click the little exclamation point, you'll see something that says AC colon whatever number. You can modify that.
Okay, I have to. I'll do that later. Because I don't even see the dragon scale armor I'm supposed to be wearing on there. Oh, it's right there. It's all weird. Everything. Sam, do work later. But yes, I pay the man. Blah blah blah. I take the mirror.
Thank you for your patronage. Come again. Bring friends.
Crap. How much is like 100? It's 100 silver as a gold, right?
No, 10 silver is a gold.
5 gold.
Great. Now I have to do math.
It's just
5 gold.
5 gold.
Fine. I gave him 5 gold.
Thank you for your patronage. Bring friends anytime. We're always open.
No, it's open.
Always watching you.
All right. So you
Horrible people.
leave Colbert's findings.
So I leave the store, and real quick, Sam, can you pull me into a private chat real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Bye.
Oh,
Bye.
What's up?
Hello.
What's up?
So the reason why I went there to buy a mirror was I was gonna do the same thing Elzar does and try to contact Rika's quote unquote demon lord follower, her master.
What was your master again? I think you added
It
that.
was her mother, who is a name I have to pull out. We don't have to do that today. We could do that tomorrow.
Okay, yeah. Well,
because I still gotta give you her name, and it's really hard to pronounce.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
But that's what that mirror is for. I thought, we could do this while she's walking to find everybody, but I just figured, let's just do that like next session at the beginning or some shit.
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
All right.
That's what that's for. I just wanted to run that by you real quick.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I'll move you back to the undersea. Okay, we're back.
Yeah, Logan.
So you leave the shop.
And
I need you to make me another survival check to see if you get to the old squawk.
can I do a perception test to see if I can find a map?
Sure.
Or like some kind of like direction, whatever thingamajigger.
Yeah, sure. With
Thingamajig.
your with your passive, you see one out near the elevator you came in.
Okay, I'm going to go to that, and I'm actually going to look at that before I wander off in random directions.
Okay. And along the list of things, there is the old squawk.
I'm going to click it, press it,
Yep.
touch it,
You
whatever
click
it is.
It gives you a light. It tells you to go up elevator 5, go to elevator 6, go down to floor 6, travel 500 feet, and it'll be to your left.
Fucking nerd. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Exactly that. Elevator 5.
Roll me a survival check.
Because I don't know numbers.
You look at it and you think, yeah, that's right. What was that? You get in. You get into elevator 6. You go to floor 8, and you come out. And you come to like a little. You come to a little potion shop called the Splash and Brew.
I sigh, give like a momentary defeat stance of just like hanging my head down low, and I go into the potion store.
Okay. In it, you see this finely coated wood elf as he looks to you and says, "Welcome. How can I help you today?"
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't like wood elves like looked upon downly by all of their elves?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Rika approaches him. It says, well, I was just in the area, unfortunately, and I figured I'd stop in, see if there's anything interesting you had.
Oh, well,
That's
what are you looking for in particular?
Well, I'm the unfortunate venturing type.
Ah, so healing potions.
Sure.
He pulls out a very vast variety as he pulls out 4 cases, opens them up, and he goes, from the left to the right, it goes from lesser to greater. And everything
And
in between.
how much is each grader?
Each greater is worth 150. Actually, correction. They are worth 200 gold each.
Huh.
Sorry, my pricing's a little off.
Scoffs. Scoffs and a rich girl. Look towards like the hang on. Sorry, cough fit. She's gonna look off towards the more medium range potions.
So that would be the just regular healing potions.
Yeah.
So those will run you probably around 100 to 115.
115. You wouldn't by chance offer any kind of deal if I buy in bulk, would you?
Well, that's the thing. I actually have an overstockage. So if you buy in bulk, we'll go ahead and give you a discount. How does 5% sound? Off the total
Sure.
cost?
Sure, you know how I am with math and numbers. Yeah, that sounds about good. That sounds good. How many regular healing potions has he got?
He has 4 cases worth.
And how much is in a case?
So each case holds 8. And
So,
each one costs around, I'm going to say the highest, which is 115, times that by 8. That'd be 1,240 gold, but since you're getting it at a discount, times that by 5%.
might be subtract. I don't do math.
So, so 240 minus 64. So that would be 1,176 gold.
Said 1,700 and
No, 1,176. But since
sorry, it's me. I'm putting down numbers in front of me so I can actually see them. You know how my brain is.
Nerd. No, I'm playing.
I know, right? Nerd shit. That gives me 8 potions.
yes.
Rick is going to agree to that. All right, I'll take a case.
All right. He closes one up for you, and he puts a little bow on it that says "Kill the Spare of the Dying."
Nice.
What?
It's actually a dope name.
The
that the
on
name of
the
the place, or
no
just
the it's what's on the bow. It says "The Spare of the Dying."
Oh, okay. I thought he was trying to send me some secret message or some
No,
shit. Like, wait,
no,
what?
no.
Kill the man behind you. Wait, what?
Kill your family. Wait, what?
Kill your family.
I already did that.
Already doing that.
Kill your family, but I like hating them.
Thank you for your patronage. Anything else would you like?
I take the case, hold it in one of my back arms, all strong arm and shit. Do you have anything else useful around here? Like useful that I don't know. I'm being stupid right now, Sam. Help me out here. You know what I'm talking about.
So, are you looking for more of things that would assist your party, like potions of strength, potions of acid, things that will detriment the enemy?
Well, I'm new to these areas, so I don't know what out there is to expect. Is there any natural predators out there that I don't know of?
Oh,
Something
well, if
poisonous
you
that I
want to
should be
know
aware of?
the local wildlife, there is the hippogriffs, griffins, and wyverns. They are basically all predators. Well, except maybe the hippogriffs. They eat grass, but they they mainly eat fish, but they don't attack the settlers. But the griffins and the wyverns do, and the wyverns usually prey on both of them, and the griffins prey on the hippogriffs and the wyverns, and the hippogriffs are just the cattle to the slaughter. But I would say the worst case scenario is the wyverns. They are resistant to poison, and we usually get some of our best poisons from dead wyverns that venturers bring in.
So, they actually are venomous themselves?
Yes, they have a stinger on the bottom of their tail, like scorpions that can fly.
And are bigger. Okay. Yeah, all right. And there's a demand for such a toxin?
Yes, because it is hard to come by because wyverns are such dangerous and they travel in large packs. In fact, there is a nest that is called. There's a nest called the wyvern the great wyvern lair, which is basically just a hollowed out. It's infested with wyverns. If you go there, it is most certainly going to die. Even if you kill one, there's probably tens of thousands more there.
Huh, that's the second time someone's told me about a location full of these things. How? I mean, if I do come across one, it'd be interesting to like harvest some of its venom. I could always use that. But
Well, if you would
how
like,
would one properly defend against such a creature?
well, you have to be very agile. Do you know how to do a barrel roll, or a basic roll?
I'm assuming yes.
Well, then you have all you need. Just dodge out of the way.
You keep Dark Souls out of this.
Just shoot it.
Okay,
Elden
but
Ring,
like
bro.
for their venoms, do you have any of their like anti-venom?
We do actually. We actually do. But they are very expensive to come by, and a lot of people get them.
Alright.
One vial costs 500 gold.
Damn. That shit expensive.
Reika literally regretting buying this case on her fucking shoulder now. All right, well, I guess I should at least.
But if you have
protect-
a very proficient cleric, you shouldn't really have to worry because they should have cured. They should have lesser restraint, which does cure diseases.
Better safe than sorry. At least I'll take one vial for myself.
Well, all right, that will cost you 500 gold.
I reluctantly give him another 500.
Thank you.
So, as she's handing this money, so if I was unfortunate to run into these creatures and it was unfortunate to run into me, how much does this venom usually sell?
The venom usually sells if you sell it to the right buyer, depending on who it is. Usually goes for about 350, 400 gold for a vial.
Nice.
And who would be said good?
Potion shops, primarily. There are some assassins guilds that highly seek wyvern venom. And I think the R&D section is also experimenting with that. They probably pay a little heftier, in all honesty.
Interesting. So there's choices. I thank you.
No problem. Have a good day.
Yep, and with that, I leave the store and I am going to go right back to this map and I'm going to look at this map and be like, all right, map, no more fucking around.
You hit the old squawk.
I hit the old squawk.
It goes up 2 floors. Roll me a survival check.
Yeah, here we go, guys. I mean, at least I'm getting good stuff.
You won't. Okay, yeah, you pass. You pass. So you find the old squawk, and it's like finally.
God damn it.
And I'm going to bounce on over to the rest of the group, unless the rest of the group wants to go ahead and just roll me survival to say you guys got there, so we save time.
I mean, Finn. Oh,
I mean,
you're right. Finn is not with us.
Yep.
Nope, I'm already there.
You're welcome.
Yep. You guys.
Next
You
person
guys
is
get,
you guys can
so-
fucking find this
Yeah.
place.
So
Purely because I
so
want
Rika is the. Oof. So Rika is the. You are the last one to get it there. You see the rest of your party, kind of just already relaxing, decompressing, and on. And so, you guys all get to the end. You guys all see each other, greet, and do all that stuff. And then on that note, we are going to stop it here for the night.
Oh no, he's stopping it short again. We're in trouble. Guys, he's gonna whip us.
No, this is the actual average time we're supposed to stop.
That too.
Father, no, please.
While we wait for Rika, I want to do one last thing.
Go ahead.
And I just want to empty some of these blank rounds into one of my larger vials.
Okay. So, wait. When you say empty, do you mean you're going to fire into it, or are you going to
Just-
dump it? Just
Like, I'm going to
bang, 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 bang!
into the vials.
Okay,
Wait,
alright. I got
what?
He's dumping your gunpowder into vials, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Okay.
I'm
Do
going
we
to do
make an
larger
apartment?
explosives.
Alright.
We just want to say that Logan and Eric were, or like Grazu and Maelstrom were here then, or
I'm gonna say they caught another ship and made it to you guys.
okay.
There was not enough room on the first.
Yes, they had to make 2 trips. So
Like worst case scenario, I'll say after we're done ending the session, I'll say what we can do with them.
that is where we're gonna end for the night. I appreciate everyone that showed up. To the people that are watching, I know the view count's probably tremendously off because I see a lot more names than there should be on there. All right, but if you guys wouldn't mind, go follow. We do this every other Sunday. It'd be great. But thank you guys for watching, and you guys have a good night. Bye.
Bye.
Bye!
Don't do drugs.